that's right. I wanted to watch that Predator movie, the animated Predator movie. Totally forgot about that. Oh, Dexter's back. Again. Just can't seem to let that franchise die. Because it's a franchise now.
Yeah.
Because they have a prequel series. Man, I really hate this. AMC, they always have these promotions, like, earn bonus points when you buy 3 or more tickets to this movie. And it's like, well, that sucks for people who only go to a movie alone. Like,
yeah.
It's like, and I see certain movies, like, right away. It's not like I wait, you know? Why can't you do anything for people who go solo? You know?
Did you see that the voice actor of Professor Oak died?
Oh, Professor Oak, James and
James
Meowth.
and Meowth.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, wow. That's wow. It's like, I was thinking about it the other day. Like, yeah, Pokemon's probably technically one of the first animes that, like, I watched that I actually, like, deliberately watched, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, you know, like I've said this before, I feel like technically, like, probably the first anime I watched was, like, the first one I remember watching was, like, Speed Racer, but I don't think that was really me who decided to watch that, because I was so young. I feel like my parents were just like, hey, it's a cartoon.
Right.
He's a kid, let's put it on. Because I always remember thinking, man, Speed Racer is kind of boring. Like, Pokemon, Digimon, and probably Monster Rancher. Those are probably like the first those are probably three of the first animes that I watched. Oh no, probably Sailor Moon too. I did watch Sailor Moon. It did like aired on, I think it was USA Network before school. You know, it was that and the Mortal Kombat cartoon. You know, as a kid, before you know, before streaming was a thing, you knew all the times cartoons came on.
Yeah.
You had to know. That and Mummies Alive, I think that was one of the other ones that came on USA with Sailor Moon and Mortal Kombat. I don't know why, I used to wake up like super early before school and watch cartoons beforehand.
Oh, I never did.
It wasn't until I was a teenager that I was like, sleep. Yes, I need sleep. And I have never looked back.
No, my mom would always have to literally just drag me out of the bed.
I think I probably got up early just so I could watch cartoons. Technically, now that I'm thinking about it. 'Cause, yeah, like, you know, when we were kids, you couldn't just watch cartoons whenever you wanted. You know?
Right.
Because even at night, you know, like Nickelodeon would turn into Nick at Night, and there'd be like, you know, like Cartoon Network. If you had Cartoon Network, it would be like Space Ghost and, you know, like adult stuff that kids didn't care about.
Right.
I didn't care about Space Ghost. I was like, what is this weird stuff? I don't like this.
Then he became a talk show host and was much funnier.
That's what I mean. Like, as a kid, I didn't care about some Space Ghost talk show host. Like, yeah.
Oh no, I definitely watched Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
As a kid, though? Like,
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Did I get the jokes? No.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like I just thought, I feel like I didn't get the jokes, and I was just like, this is weird. What's going on? I want to watch Cow and Chicken, so just put that on. Like, no. Actually, I don't know why that's the first one that popped in my head, but...
Well, I'm ready to start. How about you?
Good to go.
All right. Pressing the button in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to the Geeks for the Win podcast, the podcast where we talk about our weeks as geeks. I'm your host, William, and I'm joined with my co host, Stuart.
Known across the internet as Casual Terror.
And we're back after
A month.
a month. Has it been a whole month? Wow.
I looked the other day and I was like, oh, we haven't done a podcast since May. Uh-oh.
Wow. Well, stuff happened.
Yeah. Traveling was done. Things happen.
Man, for a whole month, I feel like I haven't had a lot that I've done worth talking about.
You know what? Same. I was like, what did I do?
At least not a month's worth. It feels like, but
man,
I guess
remember when we used to do this once a week and we had stuff to talk about every week?
right? Well, I mean, to be fair, there was only like 2 streaming services, 3 if you wanted like anime that you had to really like subscribe to, and you got like everything at the time.
True.
Now there's oh my god, there's so many. There's so many streaming services, and they're so expensive.
Yeah.
Like, see, people were saying like 5-6 years ago, they were like, "Oh man, this is the streaming service. I mean, it's basically you're paying basically just as much as you used to pay for cable." And I was like, "No, you're still." But now you are.
Now you are.
Now you are. Back then, no.
Yeah.
People were just over exaggerating, you know. But now,
Yeah.
yes. When you got, you could pay up to $25 just for Netflix. Hulu, I don't even know how much, but who not just Hulu, but you need Hulu and Disney Plus to get the full, whatever. And then
What do you mean? Hulu is $1.99.
I mean, if you're smart enough and can get it, on the
Yeah,
cheap.
exactly.
I mean, for me, I pay 99 cents for Hulu. Because I get it during Black Friday.
Yes, that's. I thought it was $1.99. Or is it? Or is it 99 cents?
Hulu's 99 cents, and then Disney is $1.99.
Okay, so 99 cents then.
Yeah. So I pay $2.99 for both. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to go if you can do
Yes.
that.
Yes, absolutely.
But then you got Paramount Plus, then you got Peacock, then you've got it's like Apple Plus or Apple TV Plus.
And there's usually like only one show worth watching on each one.
Yeah. There was a couple. There was a couple on Apple that I was like, oh, I enjoyed these shows. But then you can go like even more obscure and be like, oh, there's AMC has their own streaming service
Yeah.
for those shows, and I don't know, does Sci-Fi no, I guess Sci-Fi is just technically part of Peacock, right?
I don't know.
But at least for anime, it's well, no, that's not true, because it was for a while better when Funimation went away and it was just Crunchyroll and occasionally High Dive. But
Yeah.
now you have like, oh, this anime is only on Amazon Prime. That's another one, Amazon Prime. But like everyone has Amazon, no one has Amazon Prime Video for the video. They have it for the shipping.
Which isn't actually true anymore.
Oh, there's a class action about to happen, or in the process because of that. Yeah.
And yes,
People aren't happy about that.
is part of Peacock.
Gotcha. I think they had their own before it was Peacock, though. But anyways, um, yeah. But now you got, animes on Amazon, on Netflix, on all these, on just it's just like. So if all you really care about is watching anime, you still have to get more. You have to get so many different streaming services.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's it's and also if you're like me and you care about, if you watch a lot of YouTube Premium, which gets, that's it's worth it just because it you save so much time.
The ads. Yeah.
Those ads are so brutal. Yeah. But they did add I think they added a light tier to YouTube Premium now, where it's cheaper and it does because it doesn't come with music.
Oh, then I definitely need to get on that then.
I think it's like $7.99, something like that.
Because yeah, I definitely don't need the music.
Yeah. Which I mean that people would always that'd be like one of the arguments. Oh, and you'd also would get. But it's like I don't listen to music that way anymore. Because music nowadays sucks. I'm sorry. I don't like music now. Like, occasionally TikTok will play something from like the 90s or the 2000s. I'll hear a song and I'm like, oh yeah, man, I remember when I used to like music. But yeah, I think it's like $7.99.
I don't know. The only thing I can do is upgrade to the family plan.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too. I guess you have to. That's weird. Anyways, what have you been up to?
Well, I have, of course, been reading. And the first book I'm going to talk about has a trailer. What? There's a trailer for this book. And that is the Cradle series, which is not an isekai, not a lit RPG. It's progression.
What does that mean?
Meaning, it means like the character gets stronger over the series of the book.
Okay.
A lot of stories can fall into that category, but not all. Like the focus of the story has to be on them getting stronger, and not like Harry Potter, where they get more powerful just as the story goes, and not like training to get stronger. So like Karate Kid would be considered progression, that kind of a thing. Um, it's basically the author wanted to write an anime, so he did. And the story is about this kid named Weishi Linden, and the world he lives in. Like at the age of 7, you like stick your hands into this magic water, and like whatever happens could determine like what your future is like. The water could freeze, could it could be repelled, It could just kind of stick to you. There's and there's one more thing. But Wei Shi Linden, when he put his hands in, nothing happened at all. And he was called unsouled. He didn't have a soul. He wasn't. He couldn't use magic. Didn't have the ability to use it or whatever. So like, he was never trained. As he grew up. And like by the age of like 15, he's still in the same age class as like 7, 8, 10-year-olds. And during this 7-year tournament, this an ancestor of one of the 3 clans in the Sacred Valley where they live, and like an ancient ancestor gets like summoned, and like he's like way more powerful than anybody there. Like there's a whole ranking system. He's what's called foundation. Then there's stop me for this before. Copper, iron, jade, and then there's this legendary mythical gold ranking that nobody has ever seen. Well, this ancient ancestor, he is gold. And he shows up, he's like, I'm just going to take, I'm just going to rule this whole place now, and I'm just going to bitch slap all of y'all. And Wei Shi Linden ends up dying during this conflict. But then this outsider from outside the world reverses time and like ends up, because the guy's not supposed to be there, because he left that world and it's illegal to come back. So she was basically rewriting what he did, but she kind of, for some reason, took pity on the main character and like showed him the future. And like in like 30 years, this massive monster is going to come into the valley and to kill everybody. So his only hope is to get help from stronger people outside the valley. And it's basically like he finds out like, oh, the people in this valley are weak as fuck. Like they're children compared to the outside. Like a normal person is gold rank, the rank that guy was supposedly. Like, and there's even stronger rankings that they never even heard of. So, and that's basically the first book. And there's 12 in the series.
Oh wow.
They're not super long though. Like the audiobooks are 11, 12 hours long. So they're not super long.
Okay. What's the name again?
It's the Cradle series. The first book is called Unsouled.
Sign me out one.
And like, I say the author wanted to write an anime because this trailer that I'm showing is basically a lot of the first book. This comes from the author's YouTube channel. This concept of what a show
Oh,
could be. So yeah, he is trying to write. Yeah, he tried to write an anime, and I did pretty darn well.
oh, I've seen these covers. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, I've seen them a lot.
I've always ignored them because they're not. They don't. I don't know. I just.
They're very simple covers.
Yeah. They make me think more of. They remind me more of like a Game of Thrones type of like.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, oh, that's gonna be like a Game of Thrones fantasy book probably.
Not that
But
heavy.
that's not. That's not what you made it. What you described. That doesn't sound like it at all. Like you know. And what you describing what you said plus watching the trailer for it, like yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it definitely seems like it feels like kind of anime slash lit RPG like.
Yeah, and
Mm.
this series does something that I've never seen before, and I brought this up to you on Discord when after I finished the first book. There are bloopers at the end, and there is I at first I thought like I'm looking at the chapters on Audible and I see bloopers. The narrator has bloopers in this. That's weird. No, do you remember like old Pixar, like Toy Story, A Bug's Life? They had bloopers at the end that were animated.
Yeah.
That's what these are. These are because these are in like the actual like physical books. And while the story itself isn't exactly funny, I mean, there's like a couple characters that are witty and humorous, but like the story itself isn't funny. And like there is like no like references to outside, to like the real world or anything like that until you get to the bloopers. Like there's one where like a character is upset that she's not in the book, in that particular book. Like
Huh.
she's crying. She's like, "You could have made some of the fight scenes shorter. It doesn't like I had to be a whole chapter. Just a little bit of something." There's another one where a character just kind of starts screaming, "Ka me ha! We're gonna get sued."
That's funny.
um, yeah, there's a couple of Monty Python jokes that were made. Um, it's the ending of the book is pretty darn funny, and and like you have to read the book, of course, to get the bloopers because they happen in a particular section of the books. Like I was talking about, like the the outside cosmic being who saved everybody and rewound time. You know, told Wei Xinlin to get outside help. And then in the blooper, he asked, what are my chances? Oh, slim to none. But what if I was the hero of a story? Then you have much better chance. Why do you ask? No reason.
That's funny.
So it's a very good series. I really enjoyed it.
There we go. Oh, check it out. I got a couple. books I need to get through though first, but that's definitely on my list. It sounds interesting.
Yeah, like a lot of the books, I kind of fall off because like there's a lot of fluff, there's a lot of filler. This, it just like the story just moves, and I really appreciate it. It's like, oh, this is what real writing is. Okay.
Yeah. I only like fluff or filler if like the characters are interesting enough to,
Yeah.
or interesting enough where I don't care, where I just, anything they do, I'll be entertained. You know, there are certain books like that, but yeah, I get what you mean. Sometimes you're like, can we just get through? Can we just, you know, can we get through this part of the story? Like,
Can we not have a cooking montage, Jason? Like, come on. Can we not? What do you got?
um, there's no visuals for what I got because yeah, we don't want to be sued. Because I'll just quickly I want to mention since we last recorded, my team, the Oklahoma City Thunder, have won the championship. Hell
Yep.
yeah!
And
So
they went
excited, so
wild.
happy.
Oh no, they didn't.
I mean, not they didn't go as crazy as I guess the national media wanted them to.
That's I saw that. I was like,
But
huh.
like, I mean, oh, it's like, oh yeah, so you're upset that the Thunder didn't waste tens of thousands of dollars of champagne just pouring it on themselves or trashing their locker room, or
Mm-hmm.
like you're mad because they've been mature and they've been a surprisingly mature and responsible team consider despite their age. Like,
Right.
because like it's funny because there was a national reporter talking about it, and they were like, you gotta remember this team won a championship, and a lot of the players can't even rent a car. They're not old enough. Just let that sink in.
Are all of them even drinking age?
I think they are. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Um,
They're not that young.
but like our second best player, he had his first sip of alcohol, and I think he's 23. But it's like he's serious about basketball, and he's not going out and partying. He's working hard, and that's the reason why they won the championship. Is because they have players who take care of themselves. They treat like they take care of themselves, and they're responsible, and they work hard, and
So they're no Dennis Rodman. Okay.
yeah, they do what they do what needs to be done, and it may not be flashy, but like a lot of national media they were just against Oklahoma City all year long. Like, it's Oklahoma City. We're a small market. The national media, they don't want to go to Oklahoma City for games. Of course, they would much rather go to like L.A. They would much rather the Lakers be good, so they can go to L.A., or Miami be good, so they can go to they can go there, or one of these big cities where they can have great parties and stuff like that. They don't want to go to Oklahoma City, of all places. But two, the team were they had one of the best defenses of like the last easily 20 years. Our main player, our star player, all of his stats this year were like being compared to Michael Jordan. He even broke some of Michael Jordan's records.
Hmm.
Like, which like that's pretty good company to be part of when you're 26, you know. But yeah, and like I said, defense isn't flashy, It's not like, and we're not a lot the team made a lot of like mid-range shots, which most of the teams in the league now are all about flashy 3-point shots, live or die by the 3-point shot. So like our team was just very different than what the league is used to. And national media were like, there are people like, oh yeah, Oklahoma City has 0% chance to even get to the finals, let alone win a championship. And then you see
that.
you see those same people now, and they're just like, you know, hey, we have the receipts, people. The, the Thunder fans, we remember what y'all said. But and I'm wearing my my 2025 championship hat that I bought. Like man, that fight, because it went to game 7, which that I was nervous that whole game. Like I was feeling sick. Like I was, and we were up by a bunch with like 5 minutes left, and I'm just like still feeling nervous. Like until the clock hits 0 and we have the higher score, I am not going to feel easy about this. That was my whole mentality, because like I've never been part of like something like this, where it's like a team that I've been following for, God, I've been following them since they came, here in 2008.
Mhm.
So, 17 years. And you never had that experience of them like winning the highest you could win, Never thought we'd have a team, But
Yeah, when I told my parents that you were a Thunder fan, like my mom wanted to send me a Pacers shirt. I'm like, no, nah, don't do that. I won't wear it by the way.
uh,
But no.
the Pacers played pretty well. They were pretty good. They did have some bad luck where their star player got injured, but like, and there are some people trying to discredit the Thunder because of that, but it's like the injuries happen. Look at I've seen people say, look at the Pacers' path toward the finals. The opponents they played had injuries. Like, like it's skill, but there's also a lot of luck involved. Like
Mm-hmm.
in sports, there's a lot of luck involved in sports. We just happen to have been lucky that one of our best players got injured during the season and not not the playoffs.
Uh-huh.
One of our best players, he got he the 7-footer was went to block a shot, was really high and fell on his hip and broke his hip
Ouch.
and was out for like 50 something games. Our third best player, yeah. We still won the West by like 16 games. So it's like they still did pretty well. And it's like that's another thing, we had home court advantage. They worked real hard to get that home court advantage, which when you have a team like the Pacers and the Thunder, who their crowds, they probably have some of the best crowds, some of the loudest crowds from what I was seeing. I mean, I knew the Thunder, but like watching the games in Indiana, and the Pacers crowd is pretty good too. They're pretty like
I've not been to a Pacers game since I was like 7 or 8.
yeah,
Since
they're
Reggie Miller was playing, let's put it that way.
oh man, I'm jealous. That oh, you don't even appreciate that probably. Oh
Like, I knew who he was, definitely.
yeah, Reggie Miller was at the games and stuff like that, and yeah, every time the Pacers did well, the camera would like would go on him cheering or celebrate, and I'd be like, God damn you, Reggie Miller. But God, even see what drives me nuts. It's not just me. It's the Thunder fans as a whole. Is like the was it the announcers, the commentators for the finals. They they had this. They had I mean they had someone. They had this woman Doris Burke. Boy, she they need to not have her do the finals again because some of the stuff she was saying, like she was calling our star player a free throw merchant, and then one of the other announcers who was a former player would like start to like like, oh, actually that's not quite true if you look at the standings and blah blah blah, and he drives to the basket more than anyone, and he's not even in the top whatever for free throw attempts and all, and then she'd be like, oh yeah, but that's just what Twitter's saying, that's not me. Like she would backtrack, like whenever she'd be like proven wrong by one of the other people, like because it was three people in total like announcing calling the game, and she would like slowly backtrack, and it's just like, you got if you're gonna announce the game like that, like on national media, and you're not like part of the the like the actual team's broadcast, you gotta be unbiased. You can't be like,
Or at least know what you're talking about.
right, like it got bad. Like it got pretty brutal. Um and that's just like that's just that was one of the themes of like the playoffs, and like when when it started to look like the Thunder could be could actually win, people were starting to call her, oh yeah, he's a free throw merchant, you know he's forcing fouls well, he's getting fouled. Like, you don't want him to get to the line, don't foul him. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
Like, fouls are part of the game, and like I said, like, the stats or the stats speak for the opposite of, like, he drives to the basket more than anyone in the league, but he doesn't have the most free throws. Not even in the top 10, I think. So like, what people are just trying to find people were just trying to find polls or arguments or to discredit the thought, just because we're Oklahoma. I understand. We're not a fun, flashy state or city, like, but like, what we are, we're the champs. So haha, people. uh yeah. The parade was fun. I didn't get to go to it, but I was able to watch it because they were streaming it on YouTube. Boy, it was so hot. I guess it was so hot. The cameras were overheating because it would freeze up. It was freezing up quite a bit,
I imagine.
and it's like, oh man. But there were some good speeches. There were some surprisingly there was some pretty insightful like speeches from some really young players, like Like they were giving respects to like older Thunder players, players who paved the way for them and stuff. And I was like, oh wow, y'all are that. Even I'm impressed of how mature this team is, considering they're so young. Like, but it's really cool. It's fun. Um, See, and also they won the championship, and so it's like, oh, now the national media can't say, well, no, now they're like, oh, well, they're signing all their players to these big contracts, so they can't keep that going. They have to break them up. They're gonna have to break them up. They can't afford to blah blah. And it's like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, our players are on their rookie contracts. Everyone the extensions we signed our player because they signed their big three to like these big extensions. Like, I think it totals 800 million.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's like two of them. It's split. Two of them. It's like 200 and like it. It's about for two of them 250 for 5 years. So it's like 50 million a year. So which is still a lot, but it's like that's per year, and when you break it down, it's like those don't even start. Those are extensions. They're still on their rookie contract, so the extension doesn't even start for another couple years. But it's like the national media is just trying to jump at, like, they're trying to make it seem like, oh yeah, they have to pay 800 million like next year or something like that. Like they're just it's crazy how like we won and yet the media is still trying to find ways or trying to convince people that we can't remain, and they have to be broken up and all this and that. And it's a little frustrating, really, because it's like your whole job, you're on ESPN, like, you should know the specifics of this stuff, and you should
Mm-hmm.
know better than what you're saying. Like, you know you I should not know more than what an ESPN analyst is talking about. Like, but I do, because
Probably. Yeah.
you know, because I listen to a variety of different sports podcasts, and they'll actually, and the podcasters actually know what they're talking about because they do the research, and they look at they take 15 minutes out of their day to act instead of being given like just random notes to talk about, like these analysts, because they don't do the research themselves.
Right.
There's no
Of
way.
course. Yeah.
They have other people like give them the bullet points, or they just show up and they see the headlines that the ESPN, or the topics that the ESPN show is present the whoever's hosting the show is presenting. They don't do the actual research or anything like that, and that's why ESPN is kind of garbage now, to be honest. That's what the and that's not just me. That's a big like like um consensus of like sports fans, because they're trying to a big thing they're trying to do now is they're trying to bring in, like, because they've had success. They've seen success with, like, Shaq and Charles Barkley, former players, you know coming and being analysts and
Mm-hmm.
discussing and all this and that. So ESPN's like, oh yeah, and they're trying to bring anybody they can. Like, they're bringing people in who are like, like, oh, this player's been in the league for 15 years, so he knows he should know what he's talking about, right? And he's bad mouthing the Thunder. And I heard someone retort, and they're like, it's like, what are you talking about? Are like SGA, who's our star player, he's 26 and he's already scored more points than you. And you're talking shit about him? Like, you've been in the league for 15 years? What? Like,
Right. Yeah.
it's just they're just trying to bring in like any like former player they can because they think that's gonna like they're gonna be able to recapture the whole like Shaq and Charles Barkley type of success that like TNT had for the longest time, you know. And they're
Right.
just bringing in like people who don't know anything. Like, seriously, like watching the playoffs, I just kept seeing like some of these people just, oh yeah, Thunder, they're not gonna, no, they're gonna lose this round, and then they would win. Oh yeah, they're not gonna, and then they would win, and they just it just kept, you know, and even with Indiana, they would like, oh no, the Knicks will come back and they'll beat Indiana for sure. It's Indiana. No. And then they were like, "Oh, Indiana versus Oklahoma City. Oh, this is going to be one of the worst. The ratings are going to be terrible." What? The ratings were some of the highest in the last few years? Really? Oh, crazy, huh? Crazy the fact that that two really good teams playing against each other in the finals draws people to watch.
Imagine that.
Imagine that, you know? Like, who cares if they're from Oklahoma City and Indianapolis? Like, they're two really good teams. But sorry about that. I've had that bottled up for so long just because, like,
Let it out. Let it out, man. Let it out.
it's just frustrating. These people are making like millions and millions of dollars to talk about sports on national TV, and like they don't know anything. And they're consistently like they're making these statements and they're being proven wrong, like, and they're just so biased against small market teams, you know. And the thing is, like, with Indiana and Oklahoma, we're not, our teams our states aren't bringing in like the free agents, the big name free agents like Lakers will always bring, you know,
Sure.
regardless of whether they're good or not. They're always going to be able to get, you know, big name talents to come because they're the Lakers.
Right.
You know, we've had to, or those two teams had to draft. They had to do the research, find draft prospects, draft correctly. You know, they've had to work with the players. You know, build them up. Like, they've had to put in the actual work, and it prospered, you know, this year with those two teams coming being in the finals. And it's like that's like the purest form of basketball, you know. And I think the you know, average fans, that being said, like, boy, I've seen so many Pacers fans on TikTok just like talk so bad about the Thunder since the finals. Like, oh, I see it so much, and I'm just like, well, okay. I would like to think if we lost, I wouldn't be like that, you know. I would hope not, you know. I was just, guy, man. I really thought we were gonna lose. Like I said, even when we were up like 15 points with only a few minutes left, I was just convinced we were gonna lose. Somehow, something would happen. Like, there's no way Oklahoma could win. We're just doomed for fail. For we're just doomed to for failure because we've had good teams who were capable of winning before, but it was just like I said, like, you have to be lucky. In the past, we had we had teams who were probably the best in the league those years. It's just like, oh, this player got hurt, or this player got hurt. You know, there was like a 3 or 4 years where it's like we just injuries happened, and that's the thing with a sport like basketball. You know, it's an individualized, like, you know, very athletic sport. Injuries are gonna happen, and luckily our team, we have a lot of like role players off the bench who were able to come in and actually contribute. So that was able to, our starters didn't have to play like as much as like teams who aren't as deep, you know,
Mm-hmm.
have to. So that, they were able to get rest, which means, less risk of them getting injured and stuff like that. And that all, and same with Indiana, they had a really, they had a really deep team too. And, they, it's, they did, they did the homework. They drafted correctly. Those two teams, they did, they did the hard, they won the hard way, you know, versus like I said, like a Lakers or like, oh, Miami, LeBron and the Chris Bosh are gonna
Mm-hmm.
join and super team. No, they built the Pacers and the Thunder built their quote super teams the traditional way. They didn't just pay people to come, which you know they say like once a team wins, like the league tries to copy them. I hope that's true because that'd be so much fun to see more teams, you know, put more emphasis on like on drafting the right kind of players and you know building a good culture for their players and stuff like that would just make the league better, than to
Mm-hmm.
just be like, oh, what's the best star player we can pay to join us, which is kind of how the league's been, you know. But anyways, I'm done.
Okay.
What's another thing you got? You got another book?
I do have another
Probably.
book. I do.
I'm ready to
This
add it
one
to my wish list.
quite popular. I don't know if you've actually read if you've read this one or not. Um, I finally read Project Hail Mary.
Oh, it's on my list. Yeah. I've been meaning to. I've really been meaning to.
The
Even
audiobook is
before there was a
100%
movie.
the way to go on that one.
Yeah.
Like the narrator really gives personality to the characters. Like
This is two
he's
audiobook
not
versions.
Jeff Hayes like he does a lot of voices. He's the next best thing. Um, and like I read this like after the trailer came out because I heard like the trailer for the movie like don't watch the trailer, there's spoilers in it, which is why I'm also not playing the trailer. And
Gotcha.
I don't like the thing that
Well,
people are
I
upset
watched the
about.
trailer, so I'm sad. I was spoiled, I guess.
Well, the thing that people were upset in the trailer about, like, yeah, okay, kind of a like, there was a bigger spoiler in the trailer that was to me a bigger twist, which I'm not going to say. That is also in the trailer. Is a thing that happens towards the end of the book that really changes how you feel about certain characters.
Okay. Yeah, I've had that and Artemis on my list.
I've heard of Artemis. Um, like that's
Yeah, because
one like oh.
ever since The Martian, I was like, oh, this dude has other stuff. Okay, let me think. Artemis the one where I think that's the one where like they've populated the moon. There's like a city on the moon, I think. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Well, the cover
But
of it is the picture of the moon, so
yeah,
that is likely.
and Rosario Dawson's the narrator.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. Yeah, it's like, oh, huh. But yeah, I've had that on my list to listen through since before I even knew the movie. Yeah, I'm excited for the movie though. It looks good.
Yeah,
And I like
I'm
Ryan
I'm, I'm
Gosling.
wondering. I'm really because like so much of that story is told in the main character's head. I'm really wondering how that will translate to on screen.
Maybe he'll just be like thinking out loud.
Possibly.
But I mean, it's Ryan Gosling. He's really good. He's a really good actor.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I'm like excited for the movie. It's not only, but it's another movie from the writer of or story from the writer of The Martian, but also Ryan Gosling. I big fan of him. He's he's got a lot of range. Like he's able to do action. He's able to do comedy. He's able to really do drama well.
And like the main character in in Project Hail Mary, he's very sarcastic.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, then yeah, that's
So
perfect then.
yeah. So there will be some laughs to be had.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to make Ryan Gosling uh um Ghost Rider already. He's come out and said he wants to, and people have
Okay.
talked to Kevin Feige about it and said, "Oh yeah, he said that," and just do it already. Like,
Sure.
I feel like he could be a pretty good Ghost Rider. But yeah, that's definitely on my list though. That movie, that movie doesn't come out till next year, right?
Uh
I think so. Where am I? Movie. That might help. Yeah,
yeah.
March of next
March.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like movie trailers I've been seeing lately, and I'm like, oh, cool. It's not till next year.
Yeah. So
Like,
and like I said, the trailer has spoilers. So
oh,
be warned.
it's the Lego Movie guys doing it. I think that Phil Lord and Chris Miller, they're the ones who did Lego Movie, right?
I
I
don't
think
know
so.
who did Lego.
I mean, they've done other stuff since then, but I think they did Lego.
Yes.
Phil
And
Lord, Chris
across
Miller, yeah.
the Spider Verse.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that too. I don't know why I associate them with Lego Movie. I guess that was their first thing they did. Yeah, the first thing that really made them big.
22 Jump Street was also them.
Oh, did they do that too? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, they got a good track record. Okay.
Yeah, they do. One of them was also the producer on Cocaine Bear. Awesome.
Ah. I don't really like put too much faith in like whenever I see producer, because it's like, what does that actually mean? What did the producer actually do? Because like Hollywood, they're just so they give producer credits like they're nothing, you know?
A lot of times, the producers are the bank.
Yeah. Or like
Like they
especially
provide.
executive producer credits.
Mm-hmm.
Like, was it Stan Lee had an executive producer credit for like the Marvel movies?
Right. Yeah.
That's like he didn't do anything. That's just a because he created some of the characters. Like,
I didn't actually talk about like what the book is about, other than like, hey, it's Andy Weir, the guy who did The Martian.
oh yeah,
Uh, the story is basically the sun is going out, and they find out that like a lot of other stars are starting to go out as well, but there's one that's not. So before the planet kind of goes into absolute chaos, because hey, that would definitely disrupt life on Earth. They send a space shuttle with a crew to basically see if they can find out why that one star is not going out.
yeah. And I think the trailer makes it seem like they say something like it's kind of like a virus that was like spreading to other suns.
It kind of, it's a single cell or organism that's basically eating stars.
Yeah, which is like how it is. How is that a thing? Like,
That's a question that's like, bro, like how does this exist?
exactly.
And while I'm not good with science, they explain it in a very believable way.
Yeah. Well, as long as it makes sense to their own rules, that's the thing. Like, I
Yes,
can, if you want to do like fake pseudo magic science, that's great, but just make sure you play within your own rules.
right.
You know.
Yes, and they do. It's Andy Weir, so and he does
Oh yeah.
that quite well.
Yeah, he probably had like a science consultant to try to help him with stuff because I think he did with The Martian.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah. What about you? What else have you been doing?
Um, I got some anime. Um, we kind of talked a little bit about this one. Um,
Uh huh.
like through Discord, and then a little before we actually started recording.
Yeah.
But I finally watched the beginning after the end, um, which got some real hate. Um, and we talked about it and we broke it down and we figured out what the hate was. Was it warranted or not? It can be, you know.
Well, we you and I we kind of determined what one of the hate things is. There's another one
Oh
that
yeah,
needed, because like from what I've seen, like a lot of people are upset that they've changed the story in a way that just changes characters. Like characters are acting differently,
yeah.
and
Um,
they're showing up in places that they shouldn't be.
yeah. I'm since it's gonna be like a whole year before the second season, so I'm like, and there's so much source material. Which the craziest thing is I learned this from looking this up and this is not like the source material is not Japanese, it's not Korean like you thought,
Mm-hmm.
it's American. The source
I was,
material for an anime is American. um which because I think we talked about this a little bit ago, because I had mentioned how I saw like the books of this, and then I was seeing the anime, and I was like, oh, that because there are audio books of like versions of like manga and stuff like that on Audible, like Reincarnated as a Slime has some, and So I'm a Spider, So What, and all these others have like audiobook versions of so I just thought it was something like that, where it was just like, oh, okay, they made a book slash audiobook version of the manga or whatever. But like, no, it started out as a I think they said like web novel or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, which is just I'm still just it's weird. It does not compute in my head still, but
You
yeah,
know,
there's a lot of. Oh, go ahead.
I asked Google, I'm like, what are some examples of, basically anime source material American? I Googled poorly because Pokemon comes up, so does Beyblades and Voltron. Like, you dummy.
That is funny. Um, and there's a lot of like they have 11 books, 11 audiobooks on Audible. So there's a good amount of source. They're not like super crazy long. They're like 6 hours long each, but still, that's 6, 9. Oh, this one's 15. Okay, 15. Oh, this one's 24. Okay, so they do get longer. Oh, they have they have an 8.5 book 8.5.
Is
Is it a
it
recap of?
is it a recap?
That's funny. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, is all the I don't like the point .5 episodes because they never dub them. They never dub them.
There's not, well, a lot of time, so sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But it depends on, like, is this really needed? No.
Most of the time they don't. Yeah, but I mean, like, sometimes it's like it's funny the characters talking about like, oh, their past, or the past few, for the first half, like how they're talking about it and doing the whatever. But like, I don't know, and then when you get to like, oh, okay, I just finished 8, and then it will pop up instead of going to 9, it'll be like, oh, 8.5 is only in subbed, and
Mm-hmm.
it's like,
But if
then
you're binging, then you don't need that point .5 episode.
but it still pops up and tells instead of just going
True.
to 9. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get upset about that. But the story is it's it's an isekai where um the main character is not he doesn't come from our world. He comes from a different world.
Okay.
He's a king of I it, you start to see he's a king who like not from like birth, and he talks about this like when he finds out like the rulers, the monarchies, and all that of this world are from birth and whatever. He's like, oh no, for our world it's like of the strongest takes the throne
Okay.
type of thing. um and you think, oh, it's fantasy, and then later it's revealed like, oh no, there's like technology in his world and stuff like that. That's kind of weird. Like like they
Magitech.
sprinkle bits of his world, kinda. Yeah. They don't have like mana, or he says that we don't have mana, but we do have like chi and chi manipulation and all
Okay.
the, and it's like, oh, okay. And he's like, that helped me, whatever. But it's and it's like jobless reincarnation where he's born like not they don't show him like born or anything like that, but like he's a baby and he's fully aware of what's going on, and he
Sure.
has full thoughts of an adult. And he's like, it gets to where he's like 2 or whatever, and he's like sneaking out to read books like about magic and stuff, and learn how to magic on his own and stuff like that. And I think he gets to like 3 or 4, and it, his magic core, which I guess that's like something that may be inside of you, and it's how you're able to. Not everyone can use magic, but like the ones who can, I guess, have this thing called a magic core. But his like awakens or whatever, and like way super early. I guess because he was like like reading books on magic at the age of like 2, you know, stuff like that. Um, and he ends up like blowing up half of their house, and it gets to where like it cuts to like they're like how old is he? I think he's the ages are really weird on this. I think when he's 4, they end up deciding he needs to like learn how to like he needs to get a teacher and learn how to like properly and stuff like that to help progress his better. So his parents and like this gang, this adventurer and gang who's like friends with his parents, they go to like um they go to they're going to like because they're out in like the country in the middle of nowhere, like you know he's like 4 and he's never even played with another kid type of thing. Like they're just out in the middle of nowhere because his
Gotcha.
mother's like his mother's a healer. She could do healing magic, and they're like hiding because like that's kind of rare, and there are people out there who would like force her into stuff because of her type. It's one of those type of things.
Gotcha. Mhm.
But when they're traveling, there's a band of thieves that like will that end up like attacking them, and um he ends up getting separated from his family, and like um uh gets injured, and then is nursed to health by this mysterious individual. I don't want to give too much spoilers away because there's a reveal for that. But then later he he meets an elf girl and saves her, and stuff progresses, and you know like there's a significant amount of time that lapse, and like the characters age and look older, and then later it's revealed like, oh yeah, he's only 8, and it's like, but he looks like he's easily like 10 or 11, you know like what. Like it's kind of it's kind of interesting, like the way the that they do like a time jump, a time skip or whatever. But and it's like, yeah, now he's 8. versus like being like 4 or 5. I think he was 5 when he got separated from his parents. But and then just stuff progresses, and he ends up you know showing they end up learning how he can do magic. Like I said, that he ends up learning how to do like training under people to help him with magic and whatnot. And there's a magic school later that's introduced, and he's like, I'm not gonna go here yet. I think I'm gonna. I don't know anything about this world because we grew up in the country, and there was there was nothing. Like I know nothing about this world, so I kind of want to like explore. And it's interesting. I like the story, and through it all, you have like clearly this old like this old not like elderly, but like this older adult male, like tough, voice narrating everything, because that's who he is. That he was reincarnated. He was this old, tough king who took the throne, took the power and all this and that. And it's still him, but he throughout it he's like, he's real like, you know why do these people care about me, all this and that. And throughout it, he starts to like realize, oh yeah, okay, this is actually what family is. Okay. And he starts to learn like human emotions and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough to where I want to watch, or I want to go through the audiobooks. Um, and they're narrated by Travis Baldry. So
Okay.
he did he does a lot of he did the Mark of the Fool.
Oh, I definitely know that voice then because a lot of the books I listen to, that's him.
Yeah, I was about to say I think he does a lot of the ones you listen to. So like
Yeah. Yeah, Mark of
yeah.
the Fool, Primal Hunter, Cradle. He does Cradle as well.
Yeah, I was about to say I think he did. I think I saw him he did Cradle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like how he has time to do all of these, I don't know, but he does a lot.
He's got a good voice. I like his voice.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so like when I saw that I was like, "Oh, that's cool." So I know
What?
narrating's going to be
You said that name,
good.
like, I know that name. I've really heard that name before. Yeah, I've heard it like 100 times by now.
Yeah. Uh, but literally 100, probably 100 times.
Quite a few. Yeah.
Because what, like probably twice each book, right?
Yep.
Opening and outro. Yeah.
Uh huh.
And a lot of you listen to a lot of series that have like at least probably 10 in them with
Yeah.
him. So yeah. But yeah, so I was like, "Oh, that's cool," because at least the audiobook or the narrator will be good, because that's my biggest fear is like
Mm-hmm.
like is like, "Oh, this story seems interesting," and then the narrator's like not great.
Yeah. I.
You had a tier list of you made recently, or
Uh huh.
you showed me of your of books.
Yeah, I didn't actually
And
put that
your
online or anything. I only showed you.
okay, you had restart as, or level up as, I want the time that I spent reading this series back.
Uh huh.
The narrator on that wasn't that great.
No. Um, I recently tried to listen to Red Rising because that's a really popular book that I've
I
heard,
yeah.
and like I got like 2 chapters in, I'm like, he's not bad, but he is not grabbing my attention, and neither this story.
Yeah, that's the I don't know if you have it, but that's the problem with me and my ADHD is like it needs to be perfect to grab my attention.
Yeah.
Like the slightest like boredom, then I'm just like thinking about what am I gonna have for dinner or what's what's that
Yeah.
song that I heard the other day or like just but yeah, so I'm excited that, at least at the very least the narrator's not gonna be the issue, if I end up not liking the source material, but I'm pretty
Correct.
sure I will. I'm excited. Like I said, I like I was telling you, like I see the people's complaints, but also like I feel like maybe that might be just the fact that like those scenes that just didn't have as many frames as people wanted, like it's not like the animation was ugly or anything. Like the
Well,
actual art style of it was
yeah. Like
like
the animation
poor
in those cases
quality
where
or
it was non-existent, but
yeah.
like the art wasn't bad.
Yeah, the art looked great as far as I thought, and I was just like, okay, that's just a style choice they made, to and also to save money, I guess, and but also like the fights, it's not like they were like this intense fights, which maybe I could see people wanting them to be more of a drawn out action fight, but it's
Yeah.
just like they were just quick, like, oh, we killed these wolves, or
Well,
oh,
I can
couple
also see
sword
the case like,
slashes.
you know what, you've read the comic, so you're ready to see this comic in motion, and you don't get the motion.
Yeah, but I mean, there's other parts where there's a lot more. Like it does get better. I think people were just like freaking out because it was so
Well,
early.
that also came like the season after Blue Lock, which also had that issue, and people really complained about.
Uh,
Blue Lock season 2 is a soccer anime. One I've not seen, but I definitely heard a lot about it, and it was just like it like a lot of it was, like, oh, it's just a camera panning over a still image, camera panning over
yeah,
still image, like it's a soccer match, an anime soccer match. You need animation for that.
yeah. There wasn't a lot for this. There wasn't a lot of like. There wasn't a whole lot of really fighting action stuff. Like it was a lot. It was really because he's a kid. Like I said, it ends. I think it ends with him being 9 or 10 at the end of the season. So like, I feel like the first season was a lot about mostly about him like learning, growing, up in a new world, figuring things out. You know, you know, him in like I said, him in his previous world had like no family and was a very strict, like kind of a tyrant king, where and they show parts of his past where he did certain things and he reflects on them now of like, oh, now I understand about this, like, this they show like um someone, I forget what exactly they did, but someone like broke the law or something somehow, and he was gonna like exile him and the man and his family, which is like, you know, they would have been in I guess they were making it seem like or the guy who broke the law was pleading, don't spare my family, because if you do that we'll like be taken into slavery or tortured or something like that, something horrible would happen to them, and um then he ends up killing the dude's family, like clean kill, and the other the guy who broke the law, the family man, was like, "Oh, thank you," like kind of like you spared them mercy and kind of stuff like that, you
Hmm.
know. And the later he's like, "Oh, I kind of understand how he was feeling for his family," as he's like learning about emotions and actually like, "Oh, I think I actually do love my parents," you know, when he's actually like, I may have been from another world, but in this world, these are my parents type things.
Hmm.
There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot. The first season was a lot of like him learning how, how the new world is, plus just like learning how to have emotions and be a person and not a like kind of almost robotic killing, like strict tyrant king type figure. And I think that's kind of, I was okay with it there not being a lot of a whole lot of action and fighting, because there's so many animes where it's just action, fighting, and like barely any story. I really do like when there's like these stories where like you know the um the character progresses and learns and you know um has a lot of growth, a lot of character growth. And he's not like super OP like from the start, like I said, he had to like learn a lot of stuff. And he um I don't want to give away anything, but it's pretty good. I'd highly recommend checking it out. It's on Crunchyroll.
Yes. And there is a
uh
petition to get a proper adaptation. There's over 50,000 signatures.
well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Like I said, once I read this book, I'm sure I wonder how I'll feel about it. But I thought, for what it was, I thought it was all right. I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to more of it. You know,
Hmm.
hopefully it's just people are just overcritical, because like,
That's entirely possible. But
especially the anime community, like, oh
the anime community can be quite toxic a lot of times.
yeah, just the whole sub versus dub
Yeah.
as an example, like you you'd think you offended someone's mother when
You
if you tell someone you watch dub,
they
their
watched an
reactions,
episode of Racer as a kid and that's all they think dub is.
right? Like,
They think dub is still that way. But I
it's
also do get the criticism. You hear the same voices all the damn time. Like that just
is that not the same?
we need more. We definitely need a variety of more voice actors in
I get that, but
English.
like, is that not the same with Japanese voices? It's just you just can't understand them.
You don't understand them, and they all sound the exact fucking same. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
so
at
you
least
don't
it's like,
know.
oh, that's
It's a
Chris Sabat or Chris
right.
Sabat. Okay, cool. At least I know he's gonna give a good performance.
It's it's a ignorance thing.
Yeah,
Like
or it's like,
I don't
oh,
know. It's the same voice actor I've heard 1,000 times because I can't tell the difference.
it's like, oh, that's the chick who voices Rimuru and Carla and
Mm-hmm.
oh no,
Wendy,
and who's the other big
Black
one
Star,
she does? I just, huh?
Black Star
I
from
thought there was some.
Soul Eater.
Okay, yeah, yeah. I thought I saw a TikTok of her recently. That's why it popped in my head.
I
I'm
saw
like,
that too.
Oh, you did? Okay. But, yeah, so, I mean, it's like at least you know some of these voice actors, you're gonna get a good performance, at least, if you actually give them a chance.
Hmm.
And then, like, of course, the first sometimes I'll be like, "Oh, it's such and such. It's the voice of such and such." But then, like, you start to actually get into it, and then you're just like, "Oh, okay. They're that character." Because they'll start to not act like, you know,
Yeah,
Rimuru won't act like Windy.
yeah. But there
So
are
when
sometimes like Michael Tannenbaum, like he does the same voice every damn time. I will say that.
which one's that?
Um, see, is am I saying his name right? Michael Tannum. That's it. Um, if you heard his voice, you definitely would know it, of course.
I probably would.
Oh, come on, behind the voice actor load. He does Ida, My Hero Academia. Um, he does. It's another big one.
Yeah, you can't just say him unless it's one of the main characters in My Hero.
The
There's
the
so
the
many. There's so many
speed
characters.
the the guy with
Oh,
engine on his legs.
okay. The one with the brother who he
Yes,
wants to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. It's like there's so many characters. I'm bad with names to begin with, but My Hero.
yeah. Um,
that I can't even. But
he voices so many. I'm just kind of scrolling like, what one would you know?
but see, I'm sure if I heard his voice, I wouldn't necessarily think of like, oh, he's that person from My Hero. Like I don't think I would necessarily.
But also, like anytime you hear his voice, like it's the same.
Yeah,
Like he doesn't change his voice.
it's not like there are some where it's like, yeah, you like the what was it?
Chris at least tries.
Yeah,
He at least tries.
but like yeah, the one voice of Rimuru or the voice of Railgun or like those or voice of like Urza Scarlet, like those voices you'll hear and you'll be like, oh, I those are distinct voices. I feel like, but like depending on the character, like once they start to act differently, that my brain kind of like, okay, they're that character.
I
I
just
will say
saying.
though,
He also does
yeah.
Zarbon in Z. That's what else he does.
Okay. Um.
Scar
Oh,
from
okay.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Wait, was he? Says he's Kraft Lawrence from Spice and was he
Yes.
the original or
Yes.
just the new one?
Nope.
Okay.
The both I think.
Okay, because I say that because I started the original. But I haven't gotten completely through it. I'm on the second season of the original, but because I wanted to start with the original first. Um,
Yeah.
I will say though,
that's a voice like I recognize the voice. I've heard the voice everywhere. It's the same voice
yeah,
every time.
I will say a voice that I was watching something and I'll quick I don't want to waste too much time on this. That's why I didn't put it as a topic. But I rewatched Earth's Mightiest Heroes, and then because it's so good, it's such. But and then I went to that Avengers Assemble show that they decided to make when the movies got popular. They canceled Earth's Mightiest Heroes and tried to make a cartoon that more resembled the movies,
Mm-hmm.
and uh boy, it's hard to not hear, or it's hard to for because Travis and Laura being Black Widow and Thor, I just see them every time they speak, like because they're
uh,
just using like she's just using her voice basically, like
you know what? Mustang. I don't hear Travis whenever he does Mustang. Same with
yeah,
Lust. I don't hear them there. Like whenever they
yeah,
speak, I don't see them.
yeah, yeah, Mustang, yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, that's the one that I was like, really? That's Travis? Like when I
Yeah.
learned that, I was like, huh, interesting. But yeah, like Thor though, it's just him. Like you know,
Yes.
it's basically just him. But he's kind of speaking fake Shakespearean in a way, like that fake
Right.
Asgardian Shakespeare. Yeah. And then, like I said, Laura, like she's good, but like her Black Widow is basically just her voice. But more, but she had in like a badass tone. You know, the tone's a little different.
Um, Travis also does
It's not.
the Kingpin in these Spider-Man games. I don't hear that at all.
Yeah. See, like when like Laura, like with Laura, when she does when she does a different character, and she actually like does a voice, like um, you know, like uh uh um Keiko and Yu Yu Hakusho, you could tell that's her, but she's not just like doing her voice.
Mm-hmm.
She's high pitching it up and
Yes.
actually like, you know, you know. I think stuff like that when they like change the pitch of their voices to do a different character or stuff. I think that really does help a lot more than some people might think, the critics who are saying, "Oh, it's the same people doing it," Well, I mean, if you have a good voice actor who's able to do things
Right.
like that, as you said, yeah, like Travis went with has some of those roles, yeah, and Laura Bailey as like I was saying, like Keiko, and there's other stuff like her on Fruits Baskets.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I recognize that voice, but she's actually doing something, like not just you know.
I mean, Trunks.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. But yeah, that Avengers Assemble God, that show is just not great. Like, and the fact that like they canceled Earth's Mightiest Heroes to make that show, it just makes it even worse because Earth's Mightiest Heroes was so good.
I remember it being good. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember it being good.
Yeah, the animation was so good, and like comparative to it, yeah, it's just like, ugh. But yeah, funny enough, I was gonna watch that on Disney Plus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all on there. But I'm like, no, I'd have to watch commercials. I have YouTube Premium, so and they have all of it on their Disney HQ channel. So I was I was watching it on YouTube with no ads. So that's a little that was a hack there I had.
Okay. Yeah.
Cuz it's all there. They have like all their like they've got like um yeah, they have like I think they have Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but they have the Avengers Assemble. They have the Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon, which that's just ugh.
Yeah. Ultimate Spider-Man is.
Yeah,
Mm.
like it's fake monkey Spider-Man noises. Like what? No, like Oh, you talk about obnoxious characters. Yeah. But they have. I think they. Because my friend Steven, who's in our D&D game, was watching through was watching the Avengers Assemble and telling me it's all on there, and I was like, if you haven't, you really should watch Earth's Mightiest Heroes because that's really good. Like, and that's
Mm-hmm.
what made me want to go through and watch it. And he was telling me like, yeah, the Hulk, Agents of Smash is like they have all the stuff on their YouTube channel, which is like, you know, I guess that's kind of smart because
Sure.
you know, kids YouTube ad revenue, you know,
Yeah.
for the people who don't necessarily want to pick up Disney Plus. But anyways, um,
Anyway, um, is that it um for yours?
all of mine.
No, no, for
Oh, uh, yeah.
okay. I don't know. You just kind of paused. I was like, well, moving on.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Um, my next thing is I watched a movie that came out a couple weeks ago and has been all over my goddamn TikTok.
Oh, I'm interested. This
Like,
is
and it still is. Like 3 weeks later, 4 weeks later, it's still all over my goddamn TikTok.
interesting.
And that is K-pop Demon Hunters. Have you seen
Oh,
anything about this?
I think I saw one thing about it, but that's it.
I've seen 5,000.
Yeah, I
Um,
saw that this was a thing apparently, and then
yes,
I was like, well, this is Netflix. I don't have Netflix, so
it is on Netflix, and it's I, it's very good. It is. I'm not in the K-pop scene. You know, I don't listen to K-pop. But why this showed up on my For You page, I don't know. But I was very interested because the animation that I saw, like, oh, it's interesting. And this is Sony animation, so um, and it is literally what it's about is in the title. There's a K-pop group, and they fight demons, and there is uh, the demons, get together and like, hey, we're gonna make a demon boy band and steal all the fans' souls and invade Earth, that kind of a thing. Um, and it is very like a lot of the stuff I know from like K dramas and stuff. Like I've seen some of the tropes, and they definitely appear here. Um,
interesting.
and I will say these songs are really good.
You would hope they would be, yeah.
Yeah. Like as in like on Spotify, the top 50 on Spotify. Yeah. 6 of their songs are in the top 20.
Oh wow.
And no, and number 1 is one of their songs too. And it is the first K-pop song to be on number 1 on that list.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Or at least or it might be even the first girl K-pop group. If not
Yeah, because
the first K-pop, because BTS may have been up
BT. I
top.
was about to say, yeah, because BTS. You would think.
They
I
they
would
they
think they would be.
they were maybe up there, but they're definitely the one of the first girl groups, if not the first K-pop
Yeah,
groups to be like,
I
and
know.
that's global, not just U.S.
Interesting. You know, I think I think Sony should just like they should give up live action and just go become a animated movie studio.
Yeah, totally.
Like, what was the last live action Sony movie that was good? That was just strictly just Sony.
I gotta look up what Sony done because um
Because all their Spider-Man universe movies without Spider-Man, those, no.
let's see. Craven, not so much. Morbius, not so much. Venom, not so much. Uncharted, not so much. Madam Web, definitely not. Hancock, that was all right.
And you say Venom, 3 Venoms. There were 3 of those.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Jumanji and Ghostbusters.
I guess that's true, yeah. The new Ghostbusters were decent. Yeah. Jumanji's all right. Jumanji, I didn't know Jumanji was Sony. Huh.
Yeah,
I feel like that's more the cast, you know? Like,
sure.
yeah, you have that good of a cast and you're just guaranteed to have at least a good popcorn flick, you know?
Bullet Train, I think, did pretty well. That was
Yeah.
Sony.
If definitely they have more misses than hits,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is just it's strange. Yeah. But like they put out their animated stuff when they can actually put something out, because the last Spider-Man movie, whenever that comes out, who knows?
It says next year, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Right. It's like they didn't win no Oscar from Jumanji. They won an Oscar from the Spider-Man, though. From the
Yeah.
animated Spider-Man. That was actually a joke Keenan Thompson pulled on Kevin Hart. It was he was asking about his Oscar from Jumanji, and
Oh,
Kevin Hart's like, "You son of a bitch."
I remember that. I kind of remember that now.
It was because they do like an end of the year like show
Yeah.
together
And
every year.
and
Yeah,
Keenan Thompson actually thought he won.
yeah, because it was a teleprompter joke, you know.
Yeah.
But
Um.
yeah, this looks
But yeah.
interesting. This looks
But yeah.
interesting.
K-pop Demon Hunter is very good. Like I
The
watched
story,
it. Like
the premise is interesting. Like
yeah.
the they become a K-pop band to try to
Well, like the whole story is like throughout history, there's been demons trying to get through, and there was always these three women who who could sing and bring people together, and like covers the world in a blanket of whatever, have
okay.
happiness, and so like it's kind of it's a title that's kind of been passed down.
Oh, so it's not the same 3. It's like
Yeah, like
it's a like prophecy. There will always be 3 type thing, or
yeah, like the main, like the leader of the group, like her mother was
okay,
one, and like was
gotcha.
also a famous idol and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, yeah, yeah. It looks good. The the animation.
And the songs are fucking catchy. Like I watched this movie 3 weeks ago, and I woke up this morning fucking humming one of them But also, like I said, it's all over my goddamn TikTok, so I hear the music all the time anyway.
That building they just showed, it totally looked like Avengers Tower.
It's very much Avengers Tower.
They
It is
used
very much Avengers Tower.
they reused some assets, I'm sure. Because uh, I made that some bitch in Minecraft, so yeah, I know how Avengers Tower looks. No, but yeah, that's that. Yeah, I saw that this was a thing, but like it was just a blip on my TikTok. I haven't seen it like you have, I guess.
Yeah, it was like all over my TikTok. Not only like clips of like reactions. That's a lot what I see on mine are reactions. And
Gotcha.
apparently every single reactor on YouTube has reacted to this movie. Which, hey, there's a lot of
Hmm.
reaction channels on YouTube.
Yeah, there are.
But yeah, I definitely recommend checking this out. It's good. Like I said, I cannot stress like the music is definitely like very very good. Like I would not, you know, I would not make fun of somebody listening to the soundtrack in their car.
Oh yeah.
Um, what else you got?
Next thing I got is another anime. This one was on Amazon Prime.
Oops, that's the one you just did.
From
Wait,
Old
no.
Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman.
Yeah, yeah. We talked about that. This one when I watched some. I never watched many more of it, but
Yeah, I watched all of it. I really don't like the fact that he's like, oh man, I'm so old, or oh old
humble.
country, and he's only 40.
Yeah, and he's humble to a fault, like to where it gets kind of
Yeah,
annoying.
and it's also like oh, I'm way too older than you, and then it's like he says that to like all of his students, but there's one student who like, oh master, I haven't seen you in 22
Yes,
years, and it's like that means you're not that much older than him. But why is
yes,
he saying he's older? Like what?
because he has gray in his hair.
Yeah, but so do I. I have gray in my hair.
The light just catches mine weird.
Yeah,
That
I just like
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I don't like that 40 is considered old because it's like
It's around the corner for
that's
us,
only
dude.
that's around yeah that's
It's
around
around
the
the corner
corner.
for us. We're almost there.
Like that's this decade. We're hitting
It's this
40.
decade. Yes.
I don't like that. Um, but it's pretty good. I like it. It's interesting. Yeah, it's like you said. He's like humble to a fault, and um, it I do like how they like focus on like he's all about technique,
Mm-hmm.
and he even whenever he's like has to be in a fight with someone or like oh I'm the captain of the whatever and fight me so we can whatever or prove your whatever, he's like oh they're so much faster, his whole thoughts are like yeah they're so much faster than me, I need to look for an opening or I need to
Right.
remember this technique or I need to like it's real like you know he's not good because he's strong or fast, he's good because he's been doing like the basics and he's been
Yes.
polishing his craft for you know 30 years probably since he's
Yeah.
40, he's probably been doing it since probably even longer than that.
It's one of those examples of like he practiced the he used that, the basic sword swing 1,000 times, or he 10,000 times. So he's much better than somebody who's only done it 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Um, like there's another anime
The voice
that's
acting was a
similar
little
to that.
weird, especially to start off. It kind of threw me off at the beginning.
Really?
Yeah, when he's talking to his father. Yeah, I was like, that's not the voice for the old man, which I found was his
Oh,
father. That I would,
I remember that now. Yeah.
yeah, I was like, that shouldn't be the voice for that character.
Yes. I do remember having that thought.
It definitely threw me off a bit. I was like, oh boy, is this how it's gonna be? Because I was like, oh, this is Amazon. This is oh man, is the quality gonna? And then I stuck with it and was like, oh okay, it's good. It's
No, that was a choice that was made.
yeah.
That's what that was.
And I like how he also says like, yeah, I can't even beat my father. I've never even beaten my father in in sword fighting. He says that like a lot. Whenever people are like, "Oh, you're such a master," or you're. But yeah, it's crazy like seeing like just shows progressing and oh, there's another student of his who's like at this insane career point in their life or something, like um it gets it's pretty decent. I really was digging it. The boy, the ending was interesting. There's some revelations with certain characters at the end. But yeah, I I don't like the fact that it was like exclusive to Amazon though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I don't want that to start being a thing where where like all these streaming services are dividing anime. Because
Well, here's also another thing. Like, I also don't want there to be a monopoly
that's true, but
because Crunchyroll kind of has a monopoly on anime here.
yeah, but Netflix, they're starting to do more stuff, and a lot of Crunchyroll anime is actually on like Hulu now.
Yeah,
Even new stuff. I was just browsing and I was like, "Oh, that's on Hulu already? Wow."
yeah, but like a lot of the dubs are done by Crunchyroll, and that's where you're going to get a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
the same VAs and stuff.
Well, yeah, that's true, but that's just cuz they acquired Funimation, who was that's was their bread and butter was, you know, dubbing everything. I mean, and I mean, it's just because just because I don't think the voices are gonna like. I don't think just because Netflix has something like they're still using probably the same voice actors, right?
Maybe, but you're more likely to get a bigger pool
I
with.
guess that's true. Yeah, but yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Um, the some of his students like there was like romantic interest towards him, but it wasn't anything like egregious,
Yeah.
or like a harem anime would have,
No. Yeah. Um.
And there was a lot of like there was a lot of like a lot. It's not like every single one of his former students were that felt that way. There was some who like definitely didn't,
Yes.
but still respected him, and was still like, and that's the thing. They all like respected him, and and were thankful for his teachings, and it's just some of them happen to have kind of romantic feelings towards him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it, it's still weird how it looks just like Paul Greyrat from Java's Incarnate. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
uh, but yeah. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I watched it. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what other anime Amazon gets for exclusives. They even this was kind of weird. I was kind of shocked that.
There might be more that they might get, because I feel like this isn't a one-time thing.
Yeah, but they don't have any for this season, right? This season of
Um,
anime?
I don't think so. At least it doesn't say anything like that
Yeah,
on
I
my
just
anime
looked
list.
at through that. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe this was like they're testing testing it out, and seeing the reaction before they go all in or whatever. I don't know. But what's something else you got?
Something else I got. Um, Another thing on Netflix I watched. I watched a documentary.
Ah,
Um, this is it's about it was a crime documentary. So um, this was it's called Cold Case: The Tylenol Murders. The whole reason we have basically seals and stuff on medicines,
oh yeah,
because this all happened in like the early 80s.
yeah. I've heard about
Um,
this. Yeah.
yeah, it's the reason why there's a security seal. There's multiple security seals on medication, is because of dude was some guy was putting it was either cyanide or arsenic. I forget which now. It's been a while since I watched this.
Yeah.
Um, into Tylenol medication, and I honestly thought they caught the guy.
Oh, they never did?
They never did. Now
Wow.
they did accuse a guy kind of it, or like he wasn't charged with the crime because they couldn't pin it on him, but there was a kind of a ransom note ish kind of a thing that was sent to Johnson. They caught the guy who wrote that, and they pinned that on him. But as far as like getting the actual like or the murders, they couldn't pin him on it. Just he took advantage of a situation. And you watch the documentary, and this guy, he's been like around a lot of like, oh yeah, a couple years before this, like his neighbor mysteriously died and left him a bunch of money.
What?
Uh, I was
Red
like,
flag.
oh yeah, and like him and his wife move around and change their names a couple times because innocent people do that.
Was he proven innocent or something, or was it like
He was
inconclusive?
never convicted, but you look at the guy, like you watch the documentary, like, oh, I don't know if he actually did the Tylenol stuff, because that he might not have done that, but his neighbor, I'm pretty sure he killed his neighbor.
Interesting. Oh, we just accidentally happened to have accused a murderer, but not of the right murderer.
Well, like it was kind of like one thing. Like the police know it, but they can't. There's no evidence to actually convict, kind of a thing.
Gotcha.
So like that's I think that's also why like, they were really trying hard to get him for the Tylenol thing, because like he definitely committed this. So there's a good, so we're not going to put it outside that he's done this too. So we're going to definitely get him. It's kind of one of those things like they got Jimmy Hoffa on a RICO case.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations. Um, but this was a fascinating documentary. And in fact, it also happened. It happened twice. It didn't happen just once. It happened twice. Um, like in the early '80s, and then also happened again in the mid '80s.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this happened, I think, because my grandfather worked for Tylenol. Like, he was a salesman and all that. So I think this happened right after he had, like, I think retired or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was like a big time salesman for Tylenol. Won all kinds of awards and stuff like that. At least that's what my dad always told me. Actually, I mean, I've seen the awards, like the plaques and stuff. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, this was probably right before all this happened, or I would have probably been told information about it.
Well, this happened, um, Chicago. I want to say like these happened in Chicago.
Yeah.
But also like the way that this documentary is done, like it doesn't like Johnson may have actually like there may have been something at there too on their end as well, because like they were coming out like there's no arsenic anywhere around the bottling plant or anything. There's no way it could have come from this from one of these two factories. Well, it turns out in testing medication, for some reason, arsenic is used. And hey, the testing is done at the factory. So there is arsenic in the factory where Tylenol is bottled. But that didn't come out until like years later.
Yeah.
So, and like some of the victim's family, like they point more towards Johnson maybe in covering something up.
Yeah. It's real crazy to think how early like our technology and DNA and all evidence and stuff like that really is like how
Mm-hmm.
that kind of, because you know th- you know this stuff would have been easily solved if it happened now, probably,
Maybe, I don't
versus
know.
like back in like the early 80s, or even before. Like, you could get away with so much back then just because the lack of like technology and evidence and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I mean it's harder to do now because of the security seals and stuff, because this happened already. So it's also
Also, like,
like
think about, like, oh, okay, they could, not only security cameras and stuff like that they could check, but like, oh, probably key cards and login, for keypads to get into the facilities and see who was doing stuff during to his tampering stuff and
Well, yeah, like oh, well, they don't know if it was done at the factory or if it was done
oh,
on the shelf. Like they don't even know where it
on the
happened.
shelf. Okay, interesting.
They
I
don't know
thought
where it
this
happened.
happened at the factory. Okay,
That's one
wow.
place where it could have happened.
Yeah, it's crazy to think. Yeah, like even back like it, seals. That's another thing that's it's crazy to think that like seals on stuff like that is not that old. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's not only just like the one you like the plastic around the cap, and then you open it up, and then peel that one off. There's also the box. That also wasn't you know
Yeah,
some had it, some didn't. So I mean,
and then
and like um, the guy that was accused, like one of the victims, there is a security footage of her buying that medication. Dude is in the background. It's like he was at that particular location when one of the victims bought the Tylenol.
yeah, it's crazy because I just looked this up. Child resistant caps were invented in the '60s, but like they never thought to seal the bottles. You would have thought that'd be reversed. Like child safety caps would have probably come after something as simple as like a
Well,
seal on the cap.
I mean, the child, a child dying from popping pills probably happened way sooner than somebody poisoning.
Yeah,
So that's or order of events of what's more likely to happen.
but I mean, just the fact that like the difference, but the 20-year difference from those two things happening is kind of crazy. Like, because I was just like, I wonder when the child resistant, child proof caps came out. Like, oh wow, a lot older, a lot older than I would have thought. Yeah. Compared to something like this. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wouldn't think 20 years after something like this. It's just, and it's also hindsight. Like it just seems like a no brainer
I mean it
to,
it is totally hindsight, and it's
yeah,
it's a reactionary thing to have something like that than you know preventative because of money costs.
yeah.
Because honestly, who would think of poisoning Tylenol? Who they
Yeah.
would think of some to do something like that? I mean, somebody obviously fucking did.
And now we want to make sure everything is sealed
Yeah,
before we buy it.
absolutely.
The only thing we don't ever the only thing we don't seal is like fresh food, like fresh vegetables and
Well, even that got their own protective
well,
coating. Like
sometimes,
grapes or something like
yeah,
that doesn't. But
or like bags of stuff, like bags of
yeah,
like, but like individual, like I'm talking about like tomatoes,
sure,
picking
yeah,
out stuff like that, or eggs. Look at eggs.
yeah. I mean, you can just open up the cake the thing just right there in the store.
And everyone does because they want to make
Everyone does
sure
because
the eggs aren't broken. Yeah.
exactly.
So yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know there was a documentary about this, but I had heard about this. Like
Yeah,
that
same.
this was a thing that happened.
Yeah, this is like a new documentary. Like this came out like last month.
Yeah. I mean, crime documentaries are so popular, and
Yes.
Unfortunately, there's probably still so much material for people to make because so many bad things happened,
Yes.
in this country. And
Absolutely.
a lot, before media was as big as it is. So not a lot of people know about a lot of these things. That's why these documentaries are so great, are so sought after, and people love watching these, is because
Hmm.
this stuff wasn't, the media wasn't, like channels used to turn off at night. Media. So
Exactly.
media wasn't. That just shows you media
20
wasn't like
24 hours of 24 hours news wasn't a thing.
exactly. And so like things weren't reported nearly as well as they are now. So a lot of the interesting stuff that happened, whether it's good or bad, the information's out there, just people don't know about it. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's cool though. Um,
All right, what's your next?
well, the last two things I have are movies.
All right, cool.
The next thing I've got is I went to the movie theaters and I saw Jurassic World Rebirth.
Oh, I saw some people making fun of this. I don't remember what the joke they were making, but I saw most people making fun of this movie.
Um, it's better than other than the three Jurassic World movies, that the new ones. I would say
Okay.
the Chris Pratt ones.
Right.
I did enjoy them. Oh, I know. Think I know what you saw. Was it the fact that Scarlett Johansson killed a dinosaur with a gun?
No, it was kind of more of a like
Because
dude
I saw
taking a
people making fun
piss,
of that.
like
Oh.
with
Oh yeah. Okay, I
right
know exactly what you.
next to
Yeah.
to a dinosaur.
Yeah. There's a scene where what is it? It's us. I'm not a dinosaur person. I don't know the names or anything like that. I've never really been a huge dinosaur person. So
Mm-hmm.
but it was it was like a small, like a kind of a little bit bigger than a full grown man size, but it was
Okay.
like a definitely like a predator, like will rip you apart and eat you. The like the character was taking a piss, and the predator dinosaur was like looked like he was gonna kill him,
Mm-hmm.
while he was pissing, and then all of a sudden, one of the flying dinosaurs like just swoops down and attacks it, and he's just like hearing it behind him, and it's just like freaking out. Like I don't know what's you hearing two dinosaurs fighting each other right behind you. It's like a good thing I'm already pissing. um,
Yeah.
yeah, but that would be my complaint, is they introduced this random family that was kind of like just dragging, just it just every time they were on the screen, it just felt like they were dragging. The movie was dragging, and like it's like uh, some of the choices didn't make any sense. Like for example, there was a scene where, and I saw someone else talk about this too, but there was a scene where this girl was gonna try to get this boat, because and she sees, oh, the boat, I can't get the boat, but she sees there's like a life raft or whatever, like it's all like it's one of those, like you open it, you like you open it and it auto inflates all that,
Uh-huh.
but then she sees like there's like a T-Rex like sleeping right near where it is,
Oh, I
and she
did.
like
Yes, I heard about that too.
she, Yeah, she like continues to go get it, and she's like dragging it, and instead of like trying to drag it away from where she's like dragging it right next to where the dinosaur is, and she like activates it and inflates it right next to. And they're talking about how she's like supposed to be going to like some college next year. They mentioned, oh yeah, I'm going to so and so college, and that's we're on this boat trip. That's the last, like it's supposed to be like the last, time the dad gets to spend with her, whatever. And she's like, so it's like, what are you doing? Meanwhile, the other family, her other families, like her dad and her boyfriend's just like, just like not doing anything, just like basically like waving at her and like telling her, just like it's just like it's just frustrating. And then like the little girl, little kids in movies or can be hit or miss. They really
Yes, they
can.
can. Yeah.
And this felt like a miss because they had to they had to give this little girl like, oh, here's a little like tiny dinosaur, and she has to treat it like it's a dog or a cat or a little pet. And like it's just like, and the dad's like, oh, I guess it's fine. It's a freaking dinosaur. Why are you know that thing's gonna grow bigger than you are and
Right.
probably want to eat you. Like, what are you doing?
I just sent you a TikTok. Watch it later because it's kind of long. And that was what I saw about
Gotcha.
the complaints. And it's also funny because Mateo Lane and Nick Smith are pretty funny.
But like, as whenever it went like with, because it stars Scarlett Johansson and Mahershala Ali, and whenever they were on the screen like doing stuff, it was entertaining as can be, and it was fun because I mean they're both great actors,
Uh-huh.
either Oscar winners or Oscar nominated actors. I think.
Right.
Yeah, she was nominated for I think 2 Oscars. I think she was nominated for leading and then supporting one year. Or I think it was JoJo's Rabbit and Marriage Story. I think both of those movies she was nominated for one year. But anyways, I think Mahershala Ali won, right? Hasn't he won an Oscar?
I could not tell you who has won an Oscar and who hasn't.
I want to say that's because I think that I remember. Mahershala Ali Oscar. Yeah, best supporting oh, is he won 2? Oh, apparently he's won 2, it looks like, for best supporting actor. But yeah, I remember that was like the big buzz when they casted him as Blade. They were like, "Oh yeah, we got an Oscar winner or whatever is gonna," that was one of the big like things people were excited about, and yet no Blade. How many years later?
Uh-huh.
But whenever they were on, it was great, and like the scenes with the dinosaurs, it felt like Jurassic Park,
Cool.
which it's like it had me thinking like there's not a lot of like movies like Jurassic Park. Like there's not really other dinosaur movies like that, right?
No.
Yeah,
I
they're
know of
kind of like
0.
their own thing. Yeah. And they kind of uh, they kind of feel like horror movies at times, right? With the intense like chasing and
The first
killing
one
the
for
dinosaurs.
sure.
This
The
had some of those moments. This definitely had some of those moments. Because I did rewatch the first one a couple, like I think last year I rewatched it. was either last year or the year before. But this definitely had some of those moments where I was having that thought to myself, like, man, this is really like kind of giving almost horror vibes, like, you know, the dinosaurs, which I don't really think I felt that with the Jurassic Worlds, with the Chris Pratt ones. I mean,
No,
I only saw the first two. I never saw the last one because I just heard the last one was just. I mean, I didn't like the first two that much. They were all right, but they just they didn't feel like Jurassic, like, they felt like bad imitations of the original.
the last one was more like, hey, dinosaurs are in our world. Also, here's the original cast. You like them, right? Here they are in another dinosaur
Oh
adventure.
yeah, they kind of explain why things are. They kind of explain like dinosaurs have died out because they can't really survive in our tropical or our climate, and the only places they can really survive is like around like the equator.
They have to come up with some
Or
way that, like, oh
yeah,
yeah, there's no more underground dinosaur fighting rings anymore.
yeah.
And
Like there are some dinosaurs that like will like mysterious like in the beginning there was a big dinosaur that I guess somehow was still around, but that got caught up in something or whatever, you know, and but like and it was blocking like the roads in like the city they were in or whatever or something like that. But yeah, like for the most part they're all like gone, and they explain it that way about like it's the climate. Like they just can't, you know, our climate for whatever reason. And the equator is more like their climate back then that they're supposed, whatever, which I'm like, okay, I can sure. I'll believe that. That works for me, you
that's
know.
the closest thing to science that Jurassic Park has ever done.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Like makes sense enough, you know. It's not some, it's not like, oh, we magic we were able to, you know, put this pathogen in the environment to, kill them all, or we were able to capture them. Not something ridiculous like that, you know.
Yeah.
But it was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. I didn't, you know, for the most part. Like I said, the family stuff was just kind of like, ugh. Like in like there was like the supposed to be smart, you know, college bound kid, you know, it was her last like family thing, whatever, time with her dad, the little girl, dad, and then the loser boyfriend, whatever, who ends up proving himself later, cause whatever, very very cliche characters, you know. But like I said, when it came to like the the main like Mahershala and Scarlett Johansson and the others, like I mean, because what they're doing is they're trying to get they're trying to get samples from three different dinosaurs in order to make like a cancer curing drug or something, you know.
Okay.
Some pharmaceutical company wants to like, you know, and there's the guy from the company who's like a scumbag throughout the whole thing, and ends up dying, and
Of course.
you know it's cliche, but like it was enjoyable for the most part. I enjoyed it. I didn't expect like it to be anything spectacular, but I did outside of a popcorn film, you know.
Hmm.
The one thing I will say is, man, they didn't have this was not an IMAX showing movie. Like they didn't film it for IMAX or anything like that. so I had to watch this in like a standard theater, and I do not like watching on those small screens.
And
Because I mean,
you were saying that I was being snooty because I had reclining theaters for years,
well,
but you complain about now having an IMAX.
it's the screen is bigger. You're able to see things better, and
Sit closer.
like, oh no, then you gotta like,
Well, when the seat
but
reclines, you can easily do that.
but see, more places have IMAXs than they do like fancy, you know, reclining chairs or food you can order. Like,
I honestly don't know if that's true or not.
I will say, the it was such a weird experience, like, because the movie ended and some dude started clapping, thinking everyone else was gonna like, and
Oh, one of those like, oh, clapping at the end of a movie.
nobody joined
Uh,
him, and he kept it going for a few extra seconds, and I'm like, what are you doing? This is Jurassic Park or Jurassic World Rebirth. Like, what? I, I was really like, I've never had that happen. I've never, I think at the end of like Endgame or
yeah, I
something
was
like
gonna say
that,
I've had
people
people
like,
clap, but like everybody clapped, and
yeah,
it was at the
which
end
I
of
mean,
end game.
that was a culmination of like 10 years though, and however many, like, yeah, that was like an event though. This was
Yeah,
just like a regular movie, oh, we hope this doesn't suck like the last one, like, but nobody
yeah.
joined him. Nobody joined that dude. Like,
Kind of feel sorry for him.
I, I, I was like, well, I was really confused. I'm like, wait, what? Why? Did you like this that much? Like, you know, um, like I would like as far as like, let's see, what is it? Rotten Tomato. Um, Rotten Tomatoes. Uh, oh, okay. It's audience score is 72,
Mm-hmm.
and it's 52 critic, which I don't critic scored. I don't care about. I'd say so. I was about to say somewhere in the 70s. 72. Yeah. It's not gonna win any Oscars, but it was fun. I would recommend if you like these type of movies, for sure.
I'll
You
definitely
know,
see it at some point. Whether it's in the theater, I
and
don't. Probably not.
yeah, yeah, I get that. Especially now, like the time to see it, is probably in theaters is probably over, just because Superman's out, Fantastic Four's on the way. There's some
Yeah,
probably some other movies too that I'm not necessarily thinking about, but yeah, yeah, I I saw this like I saw this the Thursday when it released. It was like, gotta see it now, or I'm not gonna see it because those other movies. um,
oh, the
and I was
Smurfs. Yeah, gotta make way for the Smurfs. You know,
I mean, that looks kind of funny.
I honestly have not seen
They've
anything
got
about it. I didn't even know there
they've
was another
got
one.
they've got Nick Offerman as playing like Papa Smurf's brother, I think.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, that's gonna be funny. You you don't know who Nick Offerman is, do you?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, yeah. I like Nick Offerman. I think he's pretty funny. I think he's good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna see the. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna go see it in theaters or anything like that. If it's on a streaming service later on. then maybe I'll give it a shot. But yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's 72 for the. I guess it's the popcorn meter. Has it always been called the popcorn meter?
No,
The audience score?
no.
Okay. Yeah. But but yeah, that I would say around there. Yeah. It was, like I said, it was definitely better than I definitely feel like I enjoyed it more than the Chris Pratt ones. And I had hopes because like for years I've seen Scarlett Johansson talk about how she wants to be in Jurassic Park and she loves the Jurassic Park movies, so I kind of thought like like it can't be bad. She wouldn't be part of something if it was like a bad script. I would hope, since she's that big of a fan, you know? Like
I present
you would
Lucy.
hope. But she wasn't a fan of Lucy. That's what I'm saying. Like
But it was,
for
yeah,
there's been
yeah, okay.
interviews of her talking about Jurassic Park and how, she used to watch it with her brothers and she loves it, and I just want to be in one, and even if I get eaten by a dinosaur, and it's like, of course you're not going to get eaten by a dinosaur. You're Scarlett Johansson. You're definitely going to you'd be the only one to make it at the end if only one person made it. Like they're not going to kill Scarlett Johansson in a Jurassic Park movie.
Hey, you never know. It could be a my Cranston. I can't think of his first name. I can't think of his first name.
Oh, Bryan Cranston.
Bryan Cranston in Godzilla. You know?
Yeah. But he was barely in. Yeah.
But he was
that was
definitely
early on
in
though.
in the marketing. Like he was all over the
I guess.
trailer.
Yeah, that is true. That is weird.
So,
yeah. But yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. There's I don't know if they're gonna make another one with her or not. I don't know how. I mean, this feels like a one and done with her character, but could be wrong.
I don't
Who
know. The
knows?
first Jurassic World movie kind of felt like a one and done kind of a thing.
Yeah. Anyways, what's another thing you got?
Another thing I got. There is something I've been playing, and I talked about this last time, but it wasn't out at the time. It is now officially out. Been playing a bunch of Splitgate. And it's very fun. Like I enjoyed the first Splitgate. It's Halo with portals. Like, hey, that's fun. My complaint with Splitgate, though, it's done. It's a live service game, so battle pass, skins, all that kind of stuff. The skins suck. These are some of the worst skins I have ever seen. They suck.
So like Apex.
I would rather pay for Apex skins.
Wow.
Yeah. And there was
wow.
When the game first came out, there was a skin. It was $60.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you know what, Stuart?
It's no longer now it's half price. That's $30. Still, that's too much for a fucking one. That's too much for a skin. Two, one of these skins, because they're not good.
Well, the buy now, pay in installments. They're teaming up with gaming companies and microtransactions now. So, you know. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
That's a thing that's happening. Like the Affirm, like type stuff, like
Yeah.
where you can buy and pay in 4 payments or whatever. Like that's a thing that's. I think, is it a firm or is it one of the other thing? Saw some stuff like that on TikTok. Yeah, pay for DLC and microtransactions in installments. Microtransactions and DLCs have become so expensive that a new buy now, pay later payment scheme has been announced. Yeah, it's a firm, and I don't know, you know how to say that. Sola? XSOLLA?
Don't know.
I don't know. But yeah. So, yeah. They think people are they think microtransactions are a solution. How but yet you're still calling them, or they think buy now pay later is a solution to, but
Micro
they're not
is
micro. They're
small.
not micro anymore. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've stopped being micro for a while. Like
Yes.
once something costs like I would say once things cost $10 or more, that stopped being micro.
Would you pay for those skins?
Some people honestly those look like crappy Destiny skins.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
And how about this is at the end of the battle pass?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're awful.
Yeah.
And these are the default, like what you get skins.
Now see, those are way better. Now I wonder if it's just like if they're just like half-assed. Like, it's got to be they're just they're not even trying to put effort into making these.
No. These are
There can't be people who are actually thinking, like actually putting work into these, thinking they're good. Like they have to be
well.
just like, oh,
They're
we need to
asking.
make 30 skins by this time. Okay, and they're just
Well, they're not
trying to
releasing that
pump them
many
out.
skins
Yeah.
at once.
But I mean,
So
I was just
it's like
giving an example.
if they were, sure, I'll give them that. And asking, $5 for them, maybe. But $20-$30, no.
Yeah, that's 30. I mean, man, you thought I can't believe that there would be a game where a skin was cheaper than like Apex or Fortnite, you know?
Yeah.
Even their expensive skins aren't $30. Or if they are, it's because Fortnite bundles like a bunch of stuff with the actual skin. You know, like a pickaxe and a glider and
And like the thing when the game came out and like people were calling out like, hey, why is this skin fucking $60? Oh, the guy in charge of our in charge of all that stuff, all the in charge of the store, he used to work on Call of Duty. So like they were trying to blame, like they were using Call of Duty prices for skins.
but even their prices aren't that much, right? Are they?
Bundles are pretty expensive.
But yeah, that's a bundle though.
Okay, the skin they were asking for was in a bundle.
Oh, so $30 for a
But
bundle. Okay.
yeah, which is like maybe 4 weapon skins,
Okay. Oh, then
maybe a portal.
that's not
They're
as
they're
bad,
not
but
worth it.
when they look like this. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not worth that.
Yeah, when they look like this, when you can get something from when you can get Hank Hill from Fortnite for way less.
Absolutely.
You know, like
And speaking of Fortnite, this is also BR. It's a battle royale.
yeah.
Who's releasing a battle royale in 2025? They are, apparently. But
Yeah.
I'll give them this. It's pretty good. Like it is actually pretty fun. And I have won a game. Like, hey.
Hey.
But most of the time I kind of die off drop. Um, and it's not just like, oh, there's portals in this that makes it different. Respawning, I think, is probably because like it's after a certain amount of time. Like, there's a timer you have after you die, and if your teammate survives long enough, then you respawn, and you're spawned on the player that you're spectating.
Oh, you just spawn immediately?
Yep,
Okay.
with the weapons you
I was
died
about to
with.
say Oh, interesting. I was about to say the timer thing that's similar to like how Apex does with some of their modes where you can respawn. Like,
Yeah, but it's
you know,
it's like you're next to him though. Like
but
it's
yeah,
not
you
it's
don't
not
have
you
not
don't.
having to drop.
Yep,
Yeah,
and you spawn with weapons you died with.
that's that's interesting. Yeah,
Um,
sounds like a hybrid battle
kind of.
royale slash
Yeah,
yeah, like a hybrid between battle royale and regular multiplayer.
but
Yeah.
you can also be revived as well, like to make that timer
Oh,
go
okay, cool.
go go, go quicker and all that kind of stuff. Um, Although I don't think anybody knows you can, because I've never seen it happen. I've never done it. I've never seen anybody do it, but I know you can.
Interesting.
But it's free to play, so and I think the modes in the regular game are at least worth playing. Like I said, it's very Halo, meaning aim down sights are not worth it. Everything fired from the
Ah,
hip. Like aim down sights just zooms in what you're already shooting at. It
so
has nothing to do
not
with.
controller friendly.
I say it would be controller friendly because,
Oh, really?
well, you're not
Okay.
well, it's not aiming down
Well,
sights. You're all shooting from hip.
I guess I don't know. I've never like hip fire shooting with a controller. I don't know. I like some kind of zoom in,
I mean,
but
that's what I mean. Halo, that's all it used to be was hip fire.
yeah.
Like
Also, I was never good at Halo though.
it's
So
only recently that you can aim down sights in Halo. Like the last couple games.
I was never good at Halo though. So my point still stands. Like I'm never good at the multiplayer. But yeah, wow.
Oh, I am absolutely awful at this game, but I play it. I play it a lot though, but I'm terrible.
Um, did you pick anything from the Steam sale up? I think we kind
I
of talked about
did.
this off air.
I've not really played much of it. Uh, so I didn't even bring it up. Um, but I did buy Dragon's Dogma 2 off the Steam sale because that was like 60% off, I want to say. Um, RoboCop Rogue City. I heard good things about it, and it was like $5. Uncharted Legacy of the Thieves collection, and Desktop Survivors 98,
Oh,
which
was that on
I
sale?
don't even
Dang.
think it was on sale. It's just cheap.
Okay.
It's just
I actually, you see, I played the demo of that, and I had
uh-huh.
some issues with it. I think
Really?
that's why I didn't think about picking it. Yeah, because I would try to like click on things, and it would get into like they would sort of kind of click on my actual icons on my desktop, and it would like
Oh, I turn
the
off the background transparency. I use their background.
oh, you can? Okay,
Yeah.
because I didn't get too into it, but yeah, I think that was on default, and I wasn't sure if you were able to turn that off. Okay, I'll have
Yeah.
to
Yeah, you
retry
can
it
have
again
like a
then.
generic like, hey, here's the Windows field,
Yeah, I'll
you know,
have to
or
try
like
that again because yeah, I remember I saw that on TikTok, and I think I sent you the TikTok of that, and was like,
yeah, and
this looks really cool. Like,
I I download the demo. I was like, this is really fun, and
like this
it's
looks awesome.
it's $5. I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
it is
Yeah, I'll have to retry the demo
it's
with that thing turned
Vampire
off.
Survivor, but your character is your mouse, so movement is way quicker, and you can really curse yourself out like, fuck, I'm terrible at using my mouse, aren't I? I can't avoid
And
shit.
it's like Windows 95, like
Oh, it's Windows 98. I mean, it's in the name.
98. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I mean, I was like, yeah, but back then, yeah. See, I'm surprised it's 98 because like I always felt like I felt like 98 wasn't popular
It
because we
totally
had
was.
98, and I remember a lot of games required 95 and didn't work on 98. At least for me back then. But yeah, and they got a fake like Clippy, right?
Yes.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, and like you use things like trying to think of some of the weapons. The cards from Solitaire will shoot out in an arc.
Oh, that's so
Um,
good.
word art will shoot out from the side. Um, the the recycling bin is kind of like a shotgun. Um, like the pointer cursor, like the hand pointer, that's the one that circles around you.
Ah,
Um,
okay.
a minesweeper mine um, just kind of shows up on the screen near enemies. Um,
It's a brilliant idea. Yeah,
it's
for
it's and there's a lot. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of wet weapons and stuff, and I've barely unlocked any of them.
and they don't have to worry, and the fact that they're hitting on that Windows 98 nostalgia
Mm-hmm.
means they don't have to like make levels or anything like that. Like detailed levels or anything,
No,
like
like it is the same screen over and over again.
yeah, and it's brilliant. Yeah. And what they need to do is they need to do like they need to have they need to have like DLC where you can have like the the like what's it called, the some of the like screensaver as the background, the old school
Star
like the
is one of
pipe
the backgrounds.
star. I don't remember that one.
The Starfield.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That is one
yeah.
of the backgrounds.
They need like the pipe though. Remember the pipe?
Mm-hmm. You know what? That it might be in the game. Um,
Okay.
we look at the trailer. Oh, some of them are. Some of them are
Oh,
weapons
cool.
because I just saw that morphine cube.
Nice. Um, I man, I really didn't pick up anything. I meant to. I meant to really look and pick up something because I have stuff in my Steam wallet, but
Uh huh.
I kind of forgot because I kind of got frustrated when all the stuff that I've been waiting for was on sale, and it really wasn't much of a sale. A lot of the stuff I had wish listed, and I really was looking forward to picking up cheap. It was like, oh, that's like only $15 cheaper. What? And
Yeah.
I could actually technically get that cheaper over on this site. Like, what? But I did pick up a copy of Left 4 Dead 2 for my friend Steven because I want to drag him through a lot of the old custom maps that we used to play,
Uh huh.
like Helm's Deep and the
And
Minecraft and Crash
Deathcraft, I think that's called.
Bandicoot, Deathcraft, yeah, the Crash Bandicoot one, Mario. There's some others I found. Gotta we gotta figure that out. And but yeah, but
Is
it's
the
like it's $2.
is the modding scene still alive with that game?
I don't know, but I've looked on Workshop and um there's been some stuff since and some fixes. Like apparently the Helm's Deep I saw apparently like I guess when we played it was broken. That's why we could never get it like to actually open up.
Oh, it was hard as hell. I remember that.
Yeah, but I saw something when I would looked at it that said, "Oh, now it's fixed," or there was something where it said fixed where something happens. Because yeah, we tried forever to try it, and we barely got the first part to open up.
I just thought we
I
were just
remember.
bad at the game.
Yeah, but yeah, so I'm looking forward to trying that out. I may try to stream that whenever him and I do play through that.
I would definitely watch that. Or hell,
Yeah.
hit me up and I'll join you.
I was about to say, if you want to join, you should probably join. Yeah, that could be fun. Love Left 4 Dead 2. Oh man, it's sad Valve doesn't make threes.
They don't know how to count.
Yeah, never watched Sesame Street, I guess.
Nope.
But yeah, I meant to pick up something because, like I said, I had, but I got distracted with other stuff, and I kind of I actually I actually caught a summer cold. I think I've told you this before. I'm one of the few people in the world I feel like who can actually catch a cold in the summer. This has happened to me numerous times. Like I still like, you know, getting over it where I've got like fluid or in my lungs or whatever, like or in my chest, mucus and all that. But yeah, I was like, what is going on? Like it just came out of nowhere. Like Like I hadn't gone anywhere in like a day or whatever. I was just like at home. It was like the weekend, and it happened right after we played D&D. Like a
Hmm.
couple hours later, I just started not feeling good, and just like it just hit me. And that night was like torture. I just couldn't get to sleep, and yeah, it was not good. It was not a fun time. But yeah, yeah. For those who didn't know, you can catch a cold. You can you can catch a cold in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Um, and it wasn't, but it wasn't anime reasons. I didn't get slightly wet.
So you weren't on your deathbed then.
No, it wasn't that, but and I did have like a fever, and that wasn't fun. Man, you never realized, like, I don't think I ever realized how bad fevers really. I feel like they weren't as bad when we were kids as they are when you're an adult. Like fevers suck as an adult.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe our bodies just aren't like resilient enough as they used to be. But yeah, I remember just like having fevers as a kid and just like it's whatever. Yay, I get to miss school. Awesome. Now it's like I feel like I'm dying because I have a fever. Like, but yeah. Anyways, I got one more thing. I don't know how would if you have more than one or not.
Nah.
Okay, my last thing. It's another movie I saw yesterday.
Oh, I'm jealous
Went
then.
to the theaters. I
I'm
saw
planning.
Superman.
I'm planning on going tomorrow.
I saw Superman. It was good.
From what I've heard, it's really good.
It hmm, it might be up. Oh, I'm really trying to think about Guardians. Hmm. It might it's up there. I think I'd have to really think about it and have some time before I could compare or say whether I liked it more than Guardians or not. But it's probably if I'll just say it's my second favorite James Gunn movie.
Okay.
Right now I'll just to play it safe, I'll keep Guardians up there.
Okay.
Guardians is that movie you could just rewatch anytime. I feel like that's just a fun movie you can rewatch, and I don't feel that way with the other two Guardians, even though I liked them for the most part.
Yeah.
I thought they were great. The first one just has that feel to it where you're able to like. I feel like I could just rewatch that whenever. This Superman was good though. There at the beginning, there's a little info dump of like, hey, 30 years ago, metahumans happened.
Okay.
30 years ago, a baby came from a rocket ship, and like they handle like like on screen, like just like a little info dump of like
You
stuff.
know the
We don't
Superman story.
pretty much, yeah.
You don't need to show it again.
Um, they hit a lot of stuff from the trailers. I'll say that.
Cool.
Um, there was more crypto than I thought there would be.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
because like a lot of times when they movies like these, they have like a fan character for a fan favorite like character like a crypto or something like that. It'll
Uh,
be like one scene, and then it'll be that'll be it. You
yeah,
know.
yeah. One or two scenes. That's it.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh, because we don't. But no, the crypto he was a side character. I feel like,
Cool.
he was definitely a good side character in this. Um, Nathan Fillion was great.
I mean, he's
You
Nathan Fillion.
he did a great job playing Guy Gardner, and because you know you hate Guy Gardner is just a despicable character, and he was good at it. Like he was good playing that character.
I can
And
see
you're like,
that.
why do I don't want to hate Nathan Fillion, but I'm
I
in this
hate him, but I
role.
love him at the same time.
I love to hate him. Exactly. Um, there's not a whole lot. They don't do. they 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 save a lot on CG because they don't show him doing a lot of constructs,
Okay.
and the stuff he does isn't anything like crazy. I did see James Gunn mentioned like, and you can see this in certain things too, like where the CG isn't like top. It's not nothing like jarring or like anything horrible, but it's not like there's some parts where you're like, okay, that's all right, but it's nothing amazing. Like
Mm-hmm.
I've seen similar things in other movies look way better, but James Gunn was like, yeah, he was responding to someone saying that this movie needs to make 700 million for it to be a success, because like they love to do that. Like the media loves
Yeah.
to like say, oh, this needs to make this much for it to,
Media
and it's like, where'd you
movie studios.
yeah, he was like, no, this is not just that's not true. Like this is not we basically saying like this movie didn't cost he didn't he made this movie in a way where it's not gonna break, it's not gonna be make or break, like it's
Mm-hmm.
not gonna have to like make like like, oh, Black Adam needs to make 1 billion to be
Yeah.
profitable or some dumb shit like that. He was like, no, that's not gonna be it. There was not as many musical like there was music, of course, like scores and stuff, like themes and whatnot. The Superman theme played a lot, the classic
Oh.
one.
Uh-huh.
um but there wasn't a lot of like James Gunn music moments,
Okay. I see what you're saying now.
which I feel like there was some here, he sprinkled some here or there, which I think is good because like that's not what a Superman movie should be. It shouldn't be like you know it shouldn't be a James Gunn movie. It should be a Superman movie made by James Gunn. You,
Mm-hmm.
you get the you get what
Yes.
I'm saying as far as, yeah, which it works fine for like Guardians or something like the Suicide Squad.
Right.
But like, yeah, um I think there might be some hate towards the way some things were portrayed towards the mid to end about some character reveals. Um, Once you see it, we can get into actual spoilers, and it'll be interesting to talk about some of the stuff. What else can I say? Spoiler review stuff. Um, um, oh, uh, there's a like he has like a hollow clip of his parents
Okay.
giving a message or whatever. Like this is at the beginning of the film. Like, they show it, so apparently they got Bradley Cooper to play his dad, Jor-El. I didn't even
Cool.
recognize him. I didn't
Okay.
even I it was I heard from someone else, from a YouTube podcaster. When I was watching their review, they mentioned it was Bradley or Bradley Cooper, and I'm like, that was what? Okay, he totally did it. I and the podcasters, the comic book podcaster's wife also claimed she didn't know it was him either. So I was like, okay, so it's not just me. I feel good because normally I'm good at picking people out. Like, oh, it's that person, or oh, you know, um, was it? They handled Mr. Terrific pretty well. He was very interesting.
Okay.
He he was in it a lot more than the other two, than Hawkgirl and Guy Gardner. They were still in it a good amount though.
Okay.
But like they missed the, but Mr. Terrific definitely shined. I feel like Gunn made a choice to Guy Gardner was in it, but I feel like they made a choice to limit him because he's going to be in that Lantern show as well,
Gotcha.
which I think was smart because we ain't getting a Mr. Terrific show or movie. We might
Probably
see him in
not.
something else in the future,
Probably
but
not.
that's about it. Um, oh, there was a CGI action scene. There was an action scene with the CGI baby, and it looked way better than the last DC movie that had a
CGI
action
baby.
scene with CGI babies. Um, it looked a lot better, and
Well,
none were put in a microwave.
well, the bar was set kind of low there.
Right? It's kind of that like, if I had a nickel for every time, it wouldn't be a lot, but it's weird it happened
Happened twice.
twice. But that was pretty good. There was there's a mid credit scene and an end credit scene. The mid credit was kind of like not it was kind of not much. The end credit was more. So definitely, stay for that, of course.
So stick
It
stick
still
around, okay?
amazes me how many people like just leave right away. Like,
See, I forget to look beforehand whether there's anything. So during the credits, I'm like, okay, is there anything I should stay for? Da-da-da.
yeah. Well, I
Signal,
mean, if
signal,
anything,
signal.
if anything, you just wait, and then like by the time you leave, all the people who left early, they've already left the parking lot, so it's easier for you to, like that's the way I also look at it. Like, but yeah, it was pretty good. Oh man, I think he might be my he might be my favorite movie Superman.
Okay. Doesn't top what's his
I
name
still
in Superman and
I
Lois?
s- uh the new one,
Yeah.
the CW one.
Yes.
I think I'll give I think I'd give Tyler whatever his name. I can never pronounce his last name. Um but the one from that, I think I'll give him the edge just because I've seen more of him as
Okay.
Superman. Maybe seeing uh 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 was it David Cornsweet? I think is his name.
Corn's what? Yeah.
I think it's Cornsweet, but I think seeing him more, I think he'll ultimately pass like that one, but I got I'm it might just be nostalgia bias, but I still put Tom Welling number one.
Okay.
I've even seen what's it called interviews on TikTok of Corn Sweat saying Tom Welling was is his Superman. So like I don't
I
even feel
mean,
bad about
I mean,
putting
it's the one that he grew up with, so sure.
yeah, yeah, it's when I grew, yeah.
So it's the
Well, I
one we
mean,
we grew up with too.
in high school, yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
he was
Dean
much
Dean
younger
Kane.
watching probably, but
Eh.
yeah. I never really I've seen bits and pieces of Returns. You know, I've never actually seen that full movie,
Oh, that's
whole. So
it's better than people rated it. It's definitely better than
I
people.
like I like Brandon Routh a lot too, but I'm not quite
And
sure. Like,
he was good.
yeah. I did see him as Superman in the CW because they had him. They had his Superman return, and he was like a Kingdom Come version. He was like,
Mm,
you know, where he was older or whatever, and he met his counterpart on the CW, the Atom, and he was like,
yeah,
"Oh, this is weird." Like, but but yeah, I don't know. I'd still put Tom Welling up at one just because, yeah.
sure.
They did a good job with Ma and Pa Kent.
Didn't kill him off in a tornado, and
No, Pa Kent didn't jump in a
tell
tornado.
Superman to let a bunch of kids in a school bus drown.
No, no, not at all. Um, they they went real country with the two with Ma and
I
Pa,
mean,
like real country. Like I feel like the most country we've seen, you know, Ma and Pa Kent. But
even
you
more
know,
so than
they
one of the good old boys.
yes,
Okay.
yes. And they felt like they really felt sincere. Like they weren't in it a lot, and it wasn't you know, but like whenever they were on the screen, they felt genuine and sincere, and they were just perfect. And I don't know who the actors who played them are. I saw, I guess the dude who played Pa Kent like was in that Constantine movie, I guess.
Oh, he was the
I don't
priest.
know.
Yeah, he was the
I
priest.
don't remember
He
that
got
movie.
cursed, where he couldn't drink anything, and like he broke into the liquor store and just started chugging everything, and he couldn't. He was just so thirsty, but water was actually going down his throat, and he ended up drowning. I remember that scene. A horrifying scene.
I couldn't get through that movie when it came out.
Really,
Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about it. I don't know.
I was really good. I liked it. Was it perfect? No.
I don't know. And it's not just. It's not. It's maybe it was Shia LaBeouf was in that, right? Wasn't he in that?
Uh maybe briefly.
I thought he was the friend, or he was the sidekick or something. I don't know. I just remember like it just did not like.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
he is.
it
I
just did not.
honestly, his role means nothing. I don't remember it at all.
Yeah, Chaz. That's who. Yeah. Oh, it's did Jimoon whatever, the dude from Guardians. He's in it too. I didn't know that. Maybe I need
Perfect.
to. Every time I see it, that dude, I just think of him from Guardians going, "Who?"
Who? Yeah,
When he's like, "I'm Star Lord."
yeah.
Who? So good. Maybe I need to give that they're saying they're gonna make a sequel to this
They should.
because he's come out and said on. I think he came out on one of the talk shows, like the late night talk shows, one of the Jimmys maybe, or was
Yeah,
it
I was.
Colbert? I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that interview too.
And then I think that, since he's so popular, I think WB was like, yeah, let's green like that. Let's make that'll print money. Keanu will sell anything.
Yeah,
Which so far, yeah, that's kind of true.
on Keanu Reeves IMDb, upcoming Constantine 2.
Yeah.
It says
Yeah. I
in
know a lot of people.
production.
Huh. I know a lot of people. Oh, Peter Stormare's in it too. Oh, he
He plays
plays
Satan.
Satan. What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tilda Swinton plays Gabriel. Great.
That's a good casting for Satan. I love Peter Stormare. He's so good. I love him. I I love him in those Black Ops commercials.
Oh yes.
He's so good in those. uh Man. I know a lot of people's problem with the Constantine movie was that it was like really not genuine to the character. Like,
No.
yeah. Which
No.
I'm just like,
Compared to
whatever.
Constantine we got later, definitely not.
Yeah. Especially since like Constantine was created to look like Sting. Like, so it's
Well, I
like, yeah,
mean,
there's definitely a
this is also mid 2000s, so like they didn't really put much into the source
yeah,
material.
this is before they like took comic book adaptations seriously. Before
Yes.
they before it was considered to be real movies.
Yes.
Yeah. So interesting. But yeah, Superman, there's some appearances of a bunch of some secret characters here and there. There's a lot of deep cuts. Like for that Superman fans will see. Like I think it's Steve Lambert, one of the like a real jerk who works at the Daily Planet. He's a character
Oh,
in
the sports
there.
guy.
Yeah, who's like a real jerk to Clark all the time
Mm-hmm.
and whatnot.
And
He's in
love
there.
Superman.
They make Jimmy Olsen. Jimmy Olsen's weird. They handle him very weird. Um, and also, apparently, the dude who they cast as Jimmy Olsen auditioned for the role of Superman. How does that work?
Well,
I saw that in a TikTok, like one of their press interviews where they were interviewing him, and it's just like, yeah, and you interviewed, right? Or you auditioned for the role of Superman, right? And they were like, oh man, you really bring the Riz factor to, and I'm just like, oh, cringe. I hate that word. I hate the word Riz. Oh,
it's because we're old. Okay, yeah, I just
I
looked up
just
who
hate it
plays Jimmy
so
Olsen.
much.
Like, yeah, why would you go for Superman? You are Jimmy Olsen.
he was like, he was like, I was planning to bulk up too, just like blah blah blah, and I'm just like, sure you were, yeah, sure you were, but there's a there's a lot more Jimmy Olsen than you would think in this movie too,
Cool.
weirdly enough. And there's a moment where it's like the world's ending and Jimmy Olsen is like, there's a decision he has to make, and it's like, what are you doing? Are you being stupid? Like the world's ending. The world's ending, and this decision is like, you could help. What? Why are you hesitating? And it's like the dumbest thing. Like, I can't wait to talk to you about some of this stuff because there's some really dumb moments. But uh I looked it up too. Apparently, Michael Rosenbaum, who Lex in Smallville,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
he did a role in this, and I was like, I couldn't. I was looking for it. It was. I heard he had a voice. It was a voice, and I'm like, oh, is he one of the Superman bots? And I kept waiting, and no, and then I kept trying, and I could not tell. He was like I looked on IMDb and it's like Raptor 1, and I'm like, oh, it's like a robot, or it's like a Iron Man brigade that like Luke or that Lex makes
Okay.
called the Raptors, and he's
Okay.
like
Yeah,
number.
they're
And
in
I'm
the
like, oh, that's
in
a
the
waste.
trailer, I think.
That's a waste. Uh, they should have had him. I don't know. They should have had him do something. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was, like I said, it's, man, it's weird to watch a DC movie and like come out of it and actually be like, that was a really good movie. Like, I can't tell you the last time I saw a DC movie in theaters and was like, really enjoyed myself. Like I enjoyed the Batman. That's not part of this universe though,
Hmm.
and that I didn't see that in theaters. You
I
know,
didn't either.
that was on, yeah. So,
I'm
but
trying
like,
to think.
yeah.
Dark Knight.
I mean, it just got, yeah. I mean, it just got to a point where I just stopped going to see, and I would wait till they came to like streaming, and just to give them a try. Like, yeah,
Yeah, it was probably um the Dark Knight trilogy. It was like the last time at a DC
yeah,
movie I was like, that's good.
yeah. Which is crazy because that was how long ago?
Yeah.
Like 14 years ago? Didn't was it 2000? Wait, when did Rising come out?
Dark Knight
What?
Rises 12.
12? Okay, I would have thought it was 11. Okay, so 13 years ago. Wait, Rising was 12. So it was 4 years between Night and Rising? Wow.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like it was that long apart, really. Huh. Strange. Um, but yeah, Superman great. I can't wait for you to see it so we can go into spoilers talks. Like,
I'm planning on going tomorrow.
did such a good job. And Corn Sweat, he's American, right?
I think so.
Um, Haha, American. Yes, Superman's American again. Because we had Cavill was British, so
No, haven't you heard? Superman's woke. He's all about immigration.
uh
Fucking idiots. Like fucking idiots.
yeah. Um
Tell
oh
me you don't know a thing about Superman without telling me you don't know a thing about Superman.
and I will say real quick before I end, Nicholas Hoult as Lex, absolutely amazing.
Okay.
Embodies the character perfectly.
He seems like he would
Like
from the trailers.
like you think like it leads you one way and you're like, oh, that's a different take on Lex, and then it's like stuff happens and you're like, okay, no, this is straight Lex. This is he knows he gets Lex. He understands Lex. Yes, this is 100% Lex. And oh, it's so good. Like he's so good, and I God, I hope we get more of him as Lex for sure. Like it's weird because I've seen a TikTok where it was like side by side, like it was going back and forth and whatnot of like him as Lex versus Jesse Eisenberg as Lex, and I was just like, "Oh God, that's right."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot. Who thought that was a good idea?
Zack Snyder.
Like, oh, why, Zack Snyder? Why?
Because he really liked the network.
Ugh. There's a lot of the
And
the
you can
there's
you
a
I
lot
mean
of
to be
why,
honest,
Zack Snyder, why?
you can see that from Zuckerberg to Lex. You can see the connection there.
Ugh, I guess. I don't know. I don't think Zuckerberg is as smart as Lex is though. And Lex is like in this,
Well, no.
he is like he's smarter than I've seen. He's like this is one of the smartest Lexes I think I've ever seen portrayed as. There's stuff he does in this that's just like what? You know?
I
Wow.
mean, Lex is supposed to be like one of the
But
smartest people on the planet.
like a 12th dimensional intellect or some weird
Yeah, sure.
shit like that.
Uh
Some
huh.
like I think that's the terminology.
That sounds right.
Uh what is it? Um yeah, his uh some 12th level intellect, that's what it is. Yeah. I knew it was 12 something. Some weird arbitrary number to determine how smart, yeah. But like
Google
yeah,
says
so but he's
ninth.
really ninth. Oh, the Google AI is saying
Brainiac is
uh
12th.
okay. I don't know. I knew it was something dumb like that. Some dumb, I don't know. But maybe some iterations he's been 12th, some ninth. I don't know. But he's supposed to be really smart, and he's really smart in this, like unbelievably smart. But it's like the smartness is never like that's not his intelligence isn't what lack of intelligence isn't what prevents him from losing. It's he's always narrow-minded and just once he's just so fixated on Superman. That's always Lex's like biggest flaw is he can never like let his hatred for Superman go. That always gets in his way, like um man. And he's up there. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Lexes for sure. I still really like Michael Rosenbaum. He was so good.
He was good.
You know, that and animated series Lex,
Yes.
great. Oh, I like it because was it people call that Lex uh uh racial ambiguous or something like that. Like
Okay.
because people say like you don't know if he's white or black because like the way his like he's really tanned or whatever, like really dark, and his like facial features are he has like certain facial features of like that aren't necessarily associated with white, and I see that on TikTok a lot, and I'm just like, what? Okay, I've just whatever. He's just a bald dude to me. Like he's just a,
Yeah.
I just thought of him as a bald, the Superman's bald evil villain. Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, this is a good movie, very good. Man, I I kind of want to go see this again, to be honest.
I saw a
I
Blue
might
Sky
see
post from Greg Miller. He says he's seen it twice already and ready to see it two times more tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Yeah. This seems like something he would absolutely love. But yeah, it's really good. It's yeah. I hope it does well, you know? I really do. But anyways, you got anything else?
I got nothing else.
Alrighty. We can wrap things up then. Um, be sure to follow. Oh, um, be sure to follow us on social media. Stewart's on Blue Sky at or Casual Terror on Blue Sky, right?
Yep.
Um, I don't know if you saw. I joined Blue Sky.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, my first post was to talk about how the Thunder won the NBA championship. I was like, if they win, I'm gonna do this. I'm not gonna. Like, I had made the account, and I was like, I'm not gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna use this or not. But if the Thunder win, that'll be a hell of a first like social media post to talk about, and So yeah, I joined that. We'll play games on Blue Sky as well.
You
I'm on
now have a
Twitter
follow
too,
from me.
technically, but I'm on Twitter, and I did follow you too. So
Yeah, that's actually where I found it under my notification that I never look at.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm on Twitter too, but we'll play games underscore. But I mostly just use Twitter for like customer service. If I have an issue with like if I have an issue at Taco Bell, I contact their Twitter, or if I have an issue with because
Sure.
you can tell a company, because the companies with good like customer service support, like they'll get back to you on the Twitters.
Yeah.
I've had some good experiences, so AMC, they used to be good. Now they like, I don't know, I had an
No,
issue
not so much.
recently, and yeah, no, not so much at all. I remember, I think the last time I had an issue was a couple months ago, and I never heard back from them. So, yeah. But they helped me out in the past. But anyways, so that follow Stuart on Twitch, twitch.tv/casual terror. He not only streams when we do these, but also whenever he feels like streaming gaming he's playing, and
Yes.
our D&D game,
Yes.
which we do typically every other Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's been awkward lately because of holidays and traveling and
Yeah,
so, but
but
yeah.
it's real cool because we got a third finally in our D&D.
Yes.
I dragged one of my longtime friends from high school. I bugged him until he finally caved and decided to join us. So now I'm bugging him to talk to his friend who he said is interested.
Would love
So
to have
hopefully we
have
can.
a cleric.
Oh, that'd be so nice. Yeah. So, but yeah, check that out. It's real fun. Like, Stuart puts a lot of production into the streams for
I
D&D and
try.
stuff.
I try.
Like, even us playing, well, like, I have the stream open and I could just get amused on stuff. Like, whenever I mute, my little character like covers up his mouth and stuff like that, and moves his mouth, and it's kind of like the It reminds me of like the jib jab or like the Canadians from South Park kind of, where it just like where the, the mouths just move. Not to
Lately,
that
I've
extreme of
I've been
the,
thinking
but
lately, like, do I want to put the effort into like making those as gifs, like actually having the mouth moving in different mouth shapes? Do I want to do that? Do I want to put in effort? Uh, not yet.
yeah. Either way, it's pretty good and it's fun, and man, we're in one of your big dungeons, and
Yes, easy
I
work for me because
we're,
there's not a whole. I've done all the prep work already. I'm free from prep for the next couple weeks.
yeah, it's like, oh man, we're gonna. And it's like this last session was cut a little short. And I was like, man, we didn't really do that much this session. I feel like, dang. So hopefully that's not the case next time. But yeah, I guess until then, we will catch you next time.
And remember, no animals were hurt to making this podcast.
Why are you sending me emails, honey, about the same product being on sale?
Oh, I told Honey to fuck off.
I'm gonna have to, yeah.
Like I removed
Oh, hey, this.
the extension. I
Oh, I
said,
keep the
hey,
extension just because it's so useful. That, and it helps you, like, you can see like the history of the 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 items on Amazon, like what they cost
yeah,
now
but
versus what they
there's
cost
other
like.
extensions that do that that aren't scummy.
Yeah. Honey's also PayPal, and so that works with I get cash back from PayPal, and Honey just rolls in with that. So if I can get cash
Yeah, the
back on
whole
something, I'm gonna do it.
1% of what you would get, because
Eh,
Honey's not only stealing from uh affiliate links, they're stealing from you too.
yeah. It sucks because like I have to if I have an issue with PayPal cashback, I they have Honey handling their customer service, so I have to contact Honey about it. And they're like, "Oh, you have to wait 2 weeks." And I'm like, "What?" But I know it's been like a day, and typically if it doesn't at least say it's pending after the purchase, it's whatever, and then I have to remember to contact them in 2 weeks, and then they credit me the cash back, and I'm like, "Well, this was annoying." Um, um, are they making a Red Sonja movie? Another one?
I say, didn't they already do that
Huh,
or had one in the works?
I think so, yeah. At one point, they were gonna have Rose McGowan be Red Sonja. That never worked. That didn't pan out though. I remember when that was announced. I was like, oh, I like Rose McGowan. Huh.
Yeah, but as Red
I don't
Sonja
know if she could
though.
be Red Sonja.
But as
Yeah, I
Red
don't know if
Sonja,
she. I don't know if
though,
she could be Red Sonja, but yeah. But that was after the whole like, you know, oh, they got the dude from 10 Things I Hate About You to play the Joker. Come on now. Best Joker. Best live action Joker ever. Oh, well, I'm not going to judge things until, like, that really, like, shut me up on like, questioning certain things.
sure.
I'll wait to see that it's horrible before I talk shit about something. I know that that's not the internet way, but
Exactly. You know, I'm
it's
watching
weird because
the trailer for
oh, go ahead.
Red Sonja right now, but I I only know Red Sonja from the covers. I don't know what the story of Red Sonja is whatsoever.
Oh, she's a Conan character, I think,
I didn't like Conan, but
because they like
like
cross over, and
I only
yeah,
know her from the covers.
because didn't Br- Br- Brigitte Nielsen play Red Sonja in the Arnold Conan movies?
I saw it once and I'm like, this is not that good, and never watched it again.
I haven't even seen the Arnold Conan movie, to be honest.
I didn't like it, but then again, I also didn't like Rocky either. So
Oh, I love Rocky. Um, what's weird
this
is I
does not
saw
look
like
great.
they were.
This trailer
Oh,
does not
really?
look great.
I saw they were talking about like, oh, the Lost Odyssey, the teaser first look is it's not going to be, or not Lost Odyssey, the Odyssey, the Christopher Nolan, um, he's making the Odyssey with like Tom Holland and a bunch of other people. But they were like, "Oh, the trailer's not gonna. They're not gonna release the trailer on YouTube. It's only gonna be in theaters. You're only gonna be able to watch it in whatever." I'm like, "Okay, whatever. I don't, whatever." Yeah, no. I just saw it at Jurassic Park. When I went to see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. It's just a little thing. Doesn't give away much, and it's like whatever. You know, doesn't come out for another year, so whatever. Um, and then I see like people like sites are reporting, oh, the only way to see, the first chance to see it will be at Superman, blah, and I'm like, no, because I've already seen it. Like, yes, it was at like it ended up being at Superman, but I remember seeing the headline for some actual, like, and it wasn't some rinky dink site. It was like one of the supposed to be, you know, you know, credible
Was a
media sites.
CBR.
That's an oxymoron. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm like, no, that's not true because I've already seen the Odyssey trailer. You know, it was the same trailer at the Superman, yeah, that I saw on um that I saw at Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. Man, why'd they change the name to Jurassic World? Like, that's so
Because it was like,
stupid. They should have just like
oh, this is going
Jurassic
to be
Park
Jurassic Park. This is going to be different.
semicolon something.
And we're going to make the same movie.
Because I want to just say Jurassic Park. I always have to correct myself and be like, no, it's Jurassic World. I don't know if you've probably noticed that. I always say Jurassic Park first, and then I'm like, Jurassic World.
Honestly,
Like,
It it does not matter.
I know people would get the point, but like it's just a little thing that bugs me. Like
Yeah.
I want people to know that I know the difference. I know what even though if it's my millennial anxiety. It's just a factor of that, you know. I know you have weird tendencies like, you know, for other things like that probably. It's just our millennial anxieties.
Yeah.
I feel like every millennial has something weird like that. Mm.
Man, the YouTube comments on this Red Sonja trailer. I was not the only one who didn't like look at this. See, was this directed by Uwe Boll? This looks like this was supposed to come out in the mid 2000s. Because yeah, it kind of does. It kind of has that mid 2000s comic book movie vibe that we were
Oh
talking about
wow.
with Constantine. Yeah.
I will say
Looks
the
like
latest
direct to
episode Rick and
VHS.
Morty. Wow. The latest episode of Rick and Morty had James Gunn as a character,
Oh yeah.
and he voiced himself. And there was actually a scene where he was. I could recognize his voice, so I knew, like, oh yeah, that's James. They actually used James Gunn. They actually got James Gunn to play. Okay, cool. Because like Rick and Morty, they were like tired of because they were upset because some fake movie franchise, the ninth iteration or whatever, was terrible, and James Gunn had made it or whatever,
Uh huh.
and so forth. And they go and they talk to him and they yell at him and whatever. And then later on, he's talking to Zack Snyder and whatever, and they portray Zack Snyder as this like dude bro or whatever, hilarious. And when it ends, I see like it's a special guest James Gunn and Zack. I'm like, oh, they actually got Zack Snyder to voice himself in it, because I figured it was just some random like. I didn't think they would get Zack Snyder to voice himself, especially when they were portraying him like in that, because James Gunn, you could see James Gunn, him being okay with them making fun of him, you know.
Sure.
But Zack Snyder seems kind of like he'd be kind of upset, like offended or whatever, not as fun as like
Oh,
James Gunn. But no, they
absolutely.
both voice themselves. They both voice themselves in it. I was like, oh wow, that's crazy. You know what I'm sick and tired of seeing stuff. What I'm sick and tired of seeing stuff about, whether it's just like it's just that show Love Island.
Yeah.
Just like I've never seen like any of it, but like I see so much stuff about it, and I'm just like, please
Yeah.
leave me alone.
I see people
I don't like
talking about it all the
reality
time.
shows. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, lot. Oh, animal welfare is doing free adoptions. Hmm. No, I don't need a new animal. I don't need a new dog. I already have two good ones. Oh, I logged into my Poetic Soul Google account,
Uh huh.
went on YouTube, and yeah, it is $7.99 for Premium Light.
Yeah, I looked it up, and you have to cancel your current.
Ah, okay.
You can't down. It won't let you downgrade. You have to cancel your subscription and then do
Wait
it.
till it runs out. Yeah. Yeah, apparently the only like it there are some ads, but it's like for like music stuff, music content. Because I
Which,
guess that's
hey,
how
I
they.
don't use that for.
Yeah, I guess it's to cover the royalties for the songs or whatever. Yeah.
Apparently, you can look up like your stats or whatever. I have member since 2021, and in that time, 6 minutes of music.
Oh,
Or sorry,
wow.
that's background play. Zero listen to music, and zero videos watched offline. But more than 3,850 hours of videos watched.
Wow. Yeah, I watch so much YouTube that
Yeah,
I'd
that's
go crazy if I had to watch ads.
that's why I don't have a whole lot to talk about usually, is because I kind of, there's some days that's all I do is watch YouTube.
Yeah. I watch a lot of comic book YouTube videos.
There's a lot of VTubers.
I need to get caught up on the Ultimate Spider-Man. I've heard some
I
interesting stuff.
I haven't read in a while.
The regular Spider-Man, have you heard some of the crazy shit from that?
I have not.
Mary Jane is Venom?
You know what? I saw something. I was on Reddit and I saw something where like Mary Jane was in a torpedo and Venom was the torpedo, or like a submarine kind of thing.
How does Mary Jane become Venom?
I
That's
mean, think
weird.
of how many people have been Venom.
Yeah, but like Mary Jane, like her like that's a trait of her character, is she like is terrified of Venom. It's crazy. That and she had like slot machine powers or some weird shit like that too previously.
Right. I did know about that.
Yeah. And then she went into some like she went in some different universe or whatever and had a family with some random dude and came back and with like two
And
kids and a like wife or husband and like what?
and Hydra Man was pretending to be her for a while.
It wasn't Hydro Man, it was a clone
Right.
that just was similar to
Had
Hydro
similar
Man.
powers to Hydra Man.
Yeah. The
I
more
am
and more
I,
I
I am
look.
glad that they're continuing that story, but it's a comic book form.
Yeah, I still am hoping that maybe we'll get something like because X-Men was so popular. Them bringing back
Yeah, I know.
that, like, it's still like it still blows my mind when I think about the voice of Peter Parker or Spider-Man on that show was also the Greg Brady from the Brady Bunch movie. Thinking about that was uh um Yeah, that Red Sonja movie looks bad.
Yeah. I watched it on mute and I'm like, I don't need to hear this at all.
IGN reports Red Sonja is back in a new film starring Revenge's Matilda Lutz. I have no idea who that is or what Revenge is. And fans have opinions. This looks terrible. I love it. What? Who's saying I love it? Oh. Did you watch Disney Channel growing up or no? I forget which channel like you
Some
didn't.
some I watched, some I didn't.
Did you ever watch the like Disney original movies
Oh
from
yeah.
time to time?
Oh yeah. I
Okay,
definitely
then
watch
I've
those.
got something to share with you that was hilarious. It's a scene from the show The Bear
Okay.
that I remember seeing and like because they just like that just the new season of that's out. Um, and there was a scene, and then I saw a TikTok that was someone was like, "I can't believe this scene," well, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's how I felt." Like it was such a bizarre, weird like. Where is it? Oh, have you seen any more of that Will Smith stuff? Because man, he is like losing it.
I haven't seen anything.
I thought I sent you something.
Nope.
Did I not?
Nope.
Oh yeah, I did. You said I haven't seen this or I haven't seen that yet when I said Will Smith stuff, and I sent you something.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he's like trying. He's like he's doing diss tracks about Chris Rock like 3 years later after he supposedly sincerely apologized. He's like doing raps where he's rhyming stage 3 times with itself. Like he's the thing I sent you. I don't know if you're watching it or not.
I'm watching now. That's okay.
There's a lyric that came before that clip, where he's like, uh, I pull the pin from the grenade on purpose before I throw it, and I saw someone like, that's what you're supposed to do with a grenade. You don't throw a grenade without pulling a pin. What? Like he has a lyric where it's like, I I bite off more than I can chew, and then I chew it.
Well, you know.
Like what? Like this is the same dude who gave us Jiggy with it. What?
No, 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 no.
Yeah. Uh, the movie may have been bad, but the song "Wild Wild West" that was a banger back in the
True.
'90s. um.
As well as the Men in Black.
Oh, of course. The movie was good though. Men in Black.
True.
What was I gonna send you? Oh yeah, where? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Such a random scene.
Like motocrossed. All right. Fair enough.
That's beautiful. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, what? It's so random. Oh, I was not prepared for that when I first saw that. And then the clip, I'm like, oh man, I got to share this with someone. Like, yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like Nickelodeon or Disney that you didn't really grow up with.
I mean, I got them around the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I saw another TikTok that was talking about like, man, like they was talking about the Disney original movies, how it's like that was like scheduled appointment for our generation, and I'm like, it kind of was. Like,
Yeah.
I remember when they were new ones were coming out, I was like there Friday night, ready to watch it. Like, I
Oh, I
mean,
totally forgot about
also of
this.
course it was.
I told you I had a upper endoscopy the Wednesday.
Yeah.
Well, then the next day I'm looking through TikTok, and for some reason Donny Osmond came up on my TikTok, and apparently he was getting a colonoscopy, and he and
What?
he and he was singing while they were putting him to sleep. He was trying to stay awake and sing. And I kind of made a joke in the comments saying, "Hey, I was in that same position yesterday, only the camera went down the other end." And then Donny Osmond sent me a message on TikTok. I don't know if it actually was Donny Osmond or not, but came from somebody with the account Donny Osmond. Thanks for all support, for all your support and
Wow.
being a fan and da 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 da. I'm like, okay. Yeah, hello there. It's Donny Osmond here. I just want to say thank you for your love and support all these years. God bless you so much. Keep supporting me while I bring you more entertainment your way. It's like,
Do you know he's a little rock and roll?
and a little country.
No, his sister's the one who's a little
Oh,
country.
who's a little country? Okay,
He's a little rock and roll. Yeah.
yeah.
um, God, you know that guy who's like, I wish I knew this before I was in my 30s
Oh yeah.
on TikTok?
Uh
Man, he's struggling
huh.
like to find relevant stuff. I want to hear your
You're
thoughts.
right. He is
Like,
struggling. But and
what are your
I've
thoughts
also
on that?
I've done that.
Oh, see,
I
my
have done that.
thoughts, which I looked at the comments and they said the same thing. You're not pulling the roots though. They're just gonna grow back right away.
Yeah, yeah. When I did it, I didn't cut them. I you slowly go in and then use it as leverage to pull out.
Yeah, yeah, but the way he did it, like, no, the roots
Yeah,
are still there, and they're just gonna, yeah, like,
yeah.
yeah, like,
He did it wrong, but yes,
exactly,
I
yeah,
have used a hammer to pull out weeds before.
yeah, but yeah, it's like, man, I feel like I've been seeing stuff from him from time to time, and like some of them are just like yeah, you're struggling to find stuff to come up with, dude. Like,
Yeah.
apparently he had surgery to have his stomach removed because he had stomach cancer. Or something like that. But nothing. I don't have nothing against the guy. Like some of his stuff is I find some of his videos I find interesting. I'm like, you know, that's not the intended use for these things, but it's cool that you can do stuff like that. You know, you know, some of the stuff that is, people find uses for. And see, when people try to make you think like, oh, you're doing this totally wrong, it's like, no, that's not right. Just because you can do it this way doesn't mean the other way is completely wrong. Like
Yeah.
that's what gets me is when some people are like that. Oh, what's this? That's funny.
He does that really well.
It is pretty pretty well. Oh, did I send you the Pokemon thing?
Pokemon, I see a lot of Pokemon things. Donuts.
Oh, you sweet summer child. That's not a donut.
Yes, I did see this one.
Not gonna lie, when I first saw this and when I first saw Pokemon, like, and I saw him that scene where he's like jelly donut, did not know what a rice cake was, and I didn't know that was rice. So I was like, that's a weird donut.
I knew it wasn't a donut, and I don't know if I knew
Like,
what it was or
I knew it
not.
wasn't a donut. I knew it wasn't our donuts. I just thought Japan had different things they called donuts. Like how
Yeah.
biscuits and cookies, or I thought it was maybe something like that. Because at that age, I had no idea what a rice ball was. Like that was not even anywhere. Oklahoma in the '90s, no, no, we did not know what rice balls were. That is disturbing. I was like, oh, that tail, that's very, and then the char grilled, I mean, no, no. I'm afraid to. I'm afraid to go any further. I'm afraid to see if they did anything to my boy Squirtle. No,
Squirtle
I
is in it,
can't.
but yeah, it's not.
What did I send you? No. Okay. You probably saw this already, but
Don't know if you've seen this one. Oh no, I have not
now
seen this.
someone draws a dollar to look like shit. Yeah. It's like that's pretty good. Like that looks pretty decent.
You know, it's funny how much of like chit stuff I see compared to how many videos he's done. Like he hasn't done a whole lot, but just
Really? I would have thought it would have been a whole lot, yeah.
no.
From what I feels like I've seen.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's only done 21 videos.
Oh, huh. No, you were like, "Have you seen the chit stuff?" And I was like, well, I don't know." And then you sent me that thing. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I've seen these videos. I just whatever didn't remember the name chit." Yeah. Now I do though. Yeah, that black purse, like, yeah, that was
Yeah,
the first one I saw.
I saw I saw TikTok.
At,
It was
at first, I thought this was like a mid 2000s clip that like got like from YouTube or something that got posted to,
uh huh.
I thought it was something from because it kind of has that feel, you
Yeah.
know, like
Um. Shit. What was I gonna say? I completely forgot what I was gonna say.
oh man, I hate when that happens. I'm sorry. Oh god, have you seen the cannibal cinnamon toast crunch stuff?
I mean, I remember commercials where they eat each other.
There's like some new ones that are like kind of dark, like dark toned on like TikTok. Like,
Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I saw a TikTok recently of a wrestling event. Like this was a recent wrestling thing, background or backstage thing, and somebody legitimately said, do it, lady," in um like backstage.
huh.
Um, see if I can find it. Yeah, yeah, this right here.
Hmm.
You have seen the do it lady one, right?
No.
It's a chit one.
Oh, okay. Oh,
This one.
I got one. I got something for you to watch while I watch this.
Yeah, the two shit ones that went viral were the Black Purse and Do It Lady. I kind of had a feeling because you made no um
Yeah,
like you had nothing to say.
yeah. I've seen the Black Purse. I've seen his brother. I've seen um part. I've seen part of them playing cards. It cut off before it ended. The one I saw, where I'm like, oh well,
Well, the video that I sent you, that's the actual account.
okay. All of it. That's funny.
See, I've not seen Rent, so
I mean, HIV is kind of a big thing with
I,
Rent.
obviously,
Yeah, and like it's such an important because like the time Rent took place, that's when HIV like broke out, and there's a lot of like gay characters, so it's a real really affects them, and it's because Rent it's a progressive story and all this and that, and so it's like switching it to diabetes like
why?
doesn't really carry the same weight as you know it's good. Rent's really good if you like musicals, that is.
Well, when I remember in high school, there was a guy I kind of hated him, and he was way into Rent. So I was like,
Oh, I understand.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I get that. See, I didn't see Rent until like a few years after high school because all the high school like drama kids I was surrounded by, because I was in drama, of course, they
mhm.
just like rent this, rent that, and just was like it got to the point
Yeah.
where it just got obnoxious, and I just didn't even want to see it. But then I finally saw it, and I'm like, oh, this is really good. I like this. Wow. Um, was it Andrew Garfield played the dude who created Rent in that movie? Oh,
Tick
what's
Tick
that
Boom.
movie called? Tick Tick Boom. Oh, such a good movie. Oh, I really like that movie. His performance, he should have won an Oscar for that performance. It was so good. I really like that quite a bit. Oh, I still gotta see. I want to see that movie he did with Florence Pugh.
Mm.
Something about time. I think. We Live in Time. Yeah. That and I've never seen Hacksaw Ridge. I've just never gotten around to seeing that.
I haven't either.
But I really like Andrew Garfield, so I'm always meaning to see it. You know, just not a big war movie guy. You know, like old timey war. You know, Andrew Garfield was in Doctor Who. What?
Yes. Yes, he was. He was in
Oh,
David Tennant, and Martha.
okay. I think I remember.
He's really young in that.
Yeah, I just clicked because it was like 2 episodes. I click in Daleks in Manhattan and
Yep.
Evolution of the Daleks, and I'm like, huh. I think I remember.
Well, it's almost midnight, and I'm gonna get something to eat.
Oh Jesus, when did it get this late? Holy crap! Yeah, I don't blame you. I need to. Yeah,
Yeah,
I will
we've been
talk to you
streaming
later.
for 4.5 hours. So yeah.
Wow. Okay. Alrighty. Later.
See you. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you next time. Plan on streaming some Final Fantasy this weekend. So bye y'all.